Hello and good evening, everybody. Are you ready for the games? CWC Season 8. We're coming into the into the 6th week, and we do have tonight this change of circumstance going against the Last Stake Company. Hello there, sir. Lord LDK. Good evening, Big Z 1992. Brody Barhead. I hope you're gonna have a wonderful time with us on the beach over there. Very nice, very nice. Bioman. Good evening, good evening. How are you doing, sir? Also, Saipong. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I saw Antonio, so buonasera, domnule. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Matradox, hello, sir. I hope you got the information over there about the mods. And Monsieur Ibanka, how are you doing tonight, sir? We do have Star Spanky, buonasera, domnule, și bine ai venit. Big Z, I did say, Heinie Dave picking up that first promotion. How are you doing, sir? And thank you so much. Good morning, sir. Big shout out. Now, also, let's see what's going on over here. We do have a very, very big map chosen. It looks like these boys have said, you know what? We're gonna use the big brain abilities that we have to get this win over here. We do have quite a big map. Highlands, as you know, it's quite big. It's gonna take quite a bit of effort from them to actually get that simming going and outsmart their opponents. Let's actually put it on the screen, and we're gonna follow up really quickly with the active ban phase. In the chat over here, I'm gonna put the pre-game bans, let me see, did I put them? No. Pre-game bans, they're going to be Spain, Chandra Gupta, Mauri, and Khmer showing up tonight. Unfortunately, not showing up tonight for them. They will go for something totally different. Okay, well, we're going to need to see. They let in both Persias. I gotta say, this is a big surprise. Both Nader and Cyrus are available for them. Of course, this being Highlands, there's a distant amount of distance between them and their opponents, so these immortals, the immortals at the beginning of the game, are not that scary. So the players thought, you know what, let's let them in, boys, have some fun with some immortals, see what happens over there. We do have in the active ban phase over here, Age of Steam getting banned immediately. That's Victoria's persona. We do have Kree also taken down, Rome taken down, Sejong, Korea, the new Korea is not gonna be able to play. We do have Mabande and the Ptolemy Cleopatra not being able to play, so they definitely took care of those simmers. There still is one persona of the Koreas available for them, and from what I Seondok, by the way, has a name, and the one I do see over here, they will pick up Abe as the first choice. That's not actually Alexander over there, it is Abe. They just wrote in the chat, or wait, who wrote in the chat? Oh, Cynth wrote in the chat, they take Abe. Okay, now on one side we do have Khornie with Ben, with Muel and Cynthia coming up for the roster of change of circumstance. On the other side we do have ETPI, CaptainMorgane, LDK, and Malm showing up tonight for them. It looks like we do have actually Cyrus getting in. He got in, boys. We got LDK with Gorgo, and of course it is famous that the timing for the fascism that Gorgo can do. We do have Malm going for Cyrus over here for those internal trade routes that gives him the extra culture and the gold, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get some immortals against his opponent. It's not unheard of, but it's not really likely, you know, not really likely. Now we're also gonna have a co-caster a little bit later in the game over here, when Cisco is going to finish his round trip over there around the neighborhood to actually get some, how to say, get the dog walked, and we're going to have him joining us. And we do also have Ben but Better needing to pit in their fourth civilization here, and it looks like they're going to go for Gandhi and Abe showing up tonight over here in the game. Now we do have, wait, Lakes 2? Oh, it's not Lakes. It's not Lakes. We got Highlands, a big flying Highlands. Flying Comquad, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Oh my god, look at that. Your name actually mixed up with my map readout over here, and for some reason I actually said Flying Highlands. Can you imagine that? Oh my god, yes, let's go. One of those maps in which you actually, when you get to the edge of the map, you just fall off over there. It happens, you know, it happens. Why did they put air in there, you know? Like, I just wanted to go to visit somewhere. I wanted to go and take a little bit of a sip of drink, and look at that, I fall off the map. Ooh. It happens, man, it happens. It's definitely better. It's definitely better. Yes. Yes, exactly. Right. Skylands. We do have also them going for the next wave of bans. Looks like Nadersha is going to be taken down over here by Last Day Company. And then we do have Goal on the buttons tonight, banning for each team. We do have Khornie for the change of circumstance, while LDK is going to be the one choosing the bans for Last Day Company. Of course, they are discussing this between them, and they are trying to figure out exactly what is the best course of action over here in the pick and ban phase, so they can get an advantage and, of course, deny advantages from their opponents. Flat earthers with yeah, exactly, right. Man, I gotta ask, whenever you see these flat earthers, you gotta ask them, did you ever fall off the map? Did you ever do that, man? Did you come back after your fall? Please tell us. We do have Scotland over here coming up in the 10th ban, and it looks like Muhtesham is also going to be taken down. Okay, so the original Ottomans is still in, even though I do feel like Vietnam, we might see Rome. Actually, sorry, Rome is banned over here. So Korea, Vietnam, I'm thinking maybe we're going to see, whoa, Australia. Oh, okay, this is interesting over here, coming up with Australia on the highlights. I'm not saying it's bad, but I feel like there were a lot more powerful choices, I'm just feeling it in my bones tonight. Now, I do also have to say Sundok over there might be a very powerful choice for them if they do want to go and get that extra science. Maybe some people say it's not as powerful as Sejong, but still it does pretty well for himself. Now, there is a possibility for them to also go for some Tundra civilizations, of course, like Russia or Canada. Both of them are still open, right, for the picking, and they could try to get that culture victory somewhere. Mule and Cynth are going to be the next ones picking up over here for COC, and it looks like we do have the big unifier transformers connected over here. Woohoo! Captain Planet. We got China. Qin-Shi. Melee units receive the convert barbarians actions. That is kind of useless. You don't actually use that, huh? 50% production towards encampment buildings and the brighter point that you get over there. Okay. You do get also some extra slots, because why not? I mean, you need to guys, you need to keep your soldiers cultured. You need to, right? Good enough, ma'am. How are you doing, Salty Capybara? Yes, we do have Gandhi in the game over here. Maybe we're gonna see him throw some nukes at his opponents. I don't know, man. It might happen. I do have to say, it's a bit of a surprise they didn't actually pick Khmer over Gandhi, but I guess we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. Cynth does have the last option, and he is gonna go for another Chinese leader. This time it is gonna be Kublai Khan. We've actually seen a bit of a resurgence of Kublai Khan in the last week or 2 weeks. I think we've seen like 3 times Kublai Khan in the games, since he did have a pause for, I don't know, like 5 months or something. The players just didn't want to pick it for some reason. They thought everybody else has better bonuses. Well, we do have CaptainMorgane over here coming up in the last choice for the game, and also for Team Last Day Company. We do need to see if and what he's gonna do. Wait a second. Not a gold generator Gorgo, semi-gold generator, half gold generator Cyrus over here. They do have John Curtin, which might actually get the gold for them, while CaptainMorgane, I feel like he should actually get some more gold, because it doesn't look like they're gonna have a lot of gold throughout their team. Now, that being said, on the other side, I don't see gold either. Like Khornie going for Abe, we do have Gandhi on ban. Yeah, I know, maybe Tithe getting over there into the beliefs of Gandhi, maybe something, but it's still not as big as coastal civilization. Qin-Shi unifier, half gold generator. I would put him about the same as Cyrus over there, actually a little bit lower than Cyrus, because Cyrus, the gold, when you do get to banks, the gold per turn is quite fine from your internals, if he's gonna keep going internals. Since it's Kublai Khan China, okay, I mean, that definitely can generate a lot of gold. It does usually go for his commercials. So yeah, that might be. We do have CaptainMorgane going for Batrio, and I think this is a pick for Malm actually. Malm really likes to play Vietnam, so we're going to need to see how this is well, how they're gonna choose their civilizations. And I do want to switch really quickly my input for the sound, because I wasn't hearing anything, man. I wasn't hearing the tick-tacky, I wasn't hearing the boomsy boomsy, I wasn't hearing anything. I was just, you know, my left ear was a anyway. 2 times China, Gandhi and Alex. Alex is not there. Alex is not there. Alex was actually Abe Lincoln. They got switched. It's all good. It's all good. So capitals only for BCY. We do have the base 2 for their capital cities balanced. Okay, sure. Disaster intensity 2 Highlands. We do have resources standard strategic. Strategic resources need to be on spawn guaranteed. Regions definition classic. It's all good. Okay. Now that should be fine. Okay. Now after he changes the strat, it's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, no Alex, man. No Alex. We don't have Mastodon in the game to just show us how he does it with his because reasons, man. Many reasons. It is what it is. Let me quickly take a look at the 0ms over here and check this out. By the way, if anybody's gonna be happy to actually give us what did happen over there in the other games, would be awesome, especially with Civ Australia playing against Black Peter. That is a very, very high value game over there. This one as well, looking at what's going on over here. Let me put it up really quickly on the map so you guys understand where we are here. In the Group B of the Season 8, we do have COC coming up with 3 wins and 2 losses. We do have Freditos 3 wins and 2 losses, and Last Day Company 3 wins and 2 losses. Easy Katka over here with 1 and 4. Does look like they're playing at the same time against Freditos. It does seem like they're gonna have quite a bit of an uphill battle, but it doesn't look like they can have enough stairs to go ahead. I do want to say that now COC, Freditos, and LSC are being tied over here for 1, 2, 3. You can imagine it's quite important for them to actually get the last point on the board so they have a chance to go into the playoffs. Maybe it's gonna be one of those so let me actually see what's up over here. So if Freditos wins, it's gonna be 4-2, right? And then if COC wins, well, whoever wins this game will probably be tied with Freditos, so they're gonna need to do a tiebreaker whatever happens, even if it's COC or LSC, so they can actually go through and decide who's actually going to be higher seed and lower seed in the playoff phase. We are loading into the game right here, and we do need to see how the map will go through. Let me actually put up the prediction for how many remaps yesterday. What did we have yesterday? Oh, Lord KT, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. We did have 12 plus winning, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna finish this prediction up and gonna put up the prediction for how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. Submission period is 5 minutes. Let's go, boys. Get those points in. Thank you so much again, Lord KT. Much appreciated for the 5 months, sir. Woohoo! Let's go. Let's see what's going on over here. Left side, we do have Cynth coming up with Kublai Khan, China. She's gonna have fresh water from the lake. Looks like she's also gonna have some rivers over here. Southeast, quite a bit of fresh water. North, it's gonna be a bit devoid of fresh water, as you can see. This is how unfortunately Highlands does tend to spawn, with a lot of mountains, quite a few hills, not a lot of fresh water. Also, what a big game. Good evening, Prince Illinois. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Cynthia over here getting her scout out in 3, and it looks like she's probably gonna prioritize going for the southeast settle over here. Getting closer to those bananas would be nice. She also has LDK on that coast. That's a problem. She might not know about LDK when she's gonna settle the city. Of course, going for inland, it's still gonna be good. On the 2-2 base over there, it's gonna be hard for LDK to reach her with just frigates. The frigates who just won't be able to shoot over the hills. He's gonna need something more powerful, something with bigger guns, and yeah, it is gonna be battleships. Battleships. Now we do have Canberra being settled over here on the hits 2-2 base. Looks like in the breathtaking appeal and charming appeal, he's gonna have a very powerful campus in the capital with only 1, 2, 3 pastures in the capital, maybe. I mean, I guess these ones are a bit further away than he would ideally want. Not a lot of pastures actually for Australia to receive a lot of boost over here from his production, but we do have him with a decent amount of coast that he could keep on settling until, of course, he reaches Cynthia's territory to the northwest. Looks like he's going builder first. He does want to improve the sheep tiles. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the fish going for the food. Remember, Canberra, or I should say Australia, does get extra housing when he's settling on the coast, so that is going to give him a lot of potential over here to get the population. LSXD, okay. Whoa, they messed up the name, man. They messed up the name. We do have over here Vietnam, also the northeast of Australia. They might actually at some point set up some trade routes between them. Looks like Thang Long is going to have a decent amount of setup with his rainforest tiles to get those tons in and the other districts. He's also going to have a decent amount of freshwater all around the territory here, northwest, east, south. No problem for him to actually settle other cities and get that full housing bonus from the freshwater. He's also going to have some mountains, not all of them with features that he can use to put down campuses, but definitely this I see, so he can get some of those campuses with extra bonuses, not always relying on his just ton placement. Now we do have also to the northeast, looks like Mule with China is going to be quite far away from one of his opponents, and of course it looks like he did settle on his 2-2 base over there with a 2-3 deer tile. He does have a few other 2-2s to work here and the freshwater from a lake. I do also notice he's going to have an inland sea to the south that he needs to be careful how he places his cities over there so he gets some housing through. He does have a river spanning to the west side here, and of course I do see on the east side it's going to be a bit devoid of freshwater. He's going to need to travel quite a bit to settle the 3rd, 4th, 5th city, depending on of course how his early choices are going to be. I do notice this settle on the marble tile does look juicy. Getting that extra getting the extra amenity will be important for him, and of course getting the horses over there in the north. And Ibanka is doing the sticky dance over there. Woohoo! Let's go. Curious to see COC without Noob. Yeah, where is Noob? That's a big question over there. We do not have Noob in the game. Well, I guess we're gonna need to rely on Khornie over here, on Ben and Mule and Cynth to get those points in for their teams, for their team. Next up, we do have Ben But Better with a scout coming up in 2 turns. He did settle his 2-2. Looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water around his cities. Gandhi does get extra movement for his settlers and builders, which is amazing. How civilian units getting that extra movement. We do have also Gandhi with usually going the religious way, so I'm expecting him. There we go, he's going for astrology here, and a lot of horses did get spawned over there to the north. 3 horses in the capital, why not? I mean, 2 of them are kind of expensive, but sure, you gotta get them. Makes this city to the north a little bit more worthwhile with the extra food coming up from the horsey. We do have in the south also Gorgo coming up with his 2-2 base, spawning on a plains hill. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures in the capital over here, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get an inland lake to settle on for the fresh water. To the northwest, some mountains to place those campuses in, and I do see he's also gonna benefit from so much fresh water around his cities. Well, I say so much, but it is decently enough. Second settle possible on the citrus style. Nice setup over here if he wants to go for the government plaza for some more wonder placement, and of course the acropolises. A lot of marches in the southeast. I'm thinking at Temenaki, whenever I see these amount of march tiles, like at least like 6, 7 combined, I'm thinking at Temenaki. I think I must be broken. It's just like my brain is saying Temenaki, Temenaki. It's like you go to a football stadium and you hear everybody else around you saying Temenaki, and then you start saying Temenaki yourself. Oh, but it's not that good. It's not. Oh, no, brain, stop, brain. Come on, please, stop. I'm here, share screen. Okay. We got the Cisco in the house. Let's go. Why, hello there.
Hello, hello.
How are you doing tonight? Wait,
Hello.
you cut out. You cut out. What happened, bro? What happened?
I said I got soaking wet when I was walking the dog, but all is well.
Ah, very nice,
Good.
very nice. Okay. I mean, you know, you gotta go through the pain of going through the rain. So, you know, it is what it is.
Nature's shower.
Yeah.
Nature's
I
cleansing.
mean, you know, you were complaining about too much heat. Now you got the opposite. So I
And
don't
now
know.
I complain about the rain, you know?
Yeah.
Typical British fashion.
Exactly.
Have they remapped? Or is this...
No, this is the
no.
first map. This is the first map. They did choose Highlands, which is, I mean, to me, it seems like they are definitely going to want to out-smart, out-sim, out-destroy their opponents over here. And we're going to need to see what's going to happen. We do have America to talk about here. It looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water. I do notice he's going to have Gandhi to the northwest. That's his ally. And who this? Persia to the southeast. CaptainMorgane. Well, he's probably not going to get his immortals going against America anytime soon, unless America does a very big mistake settling in his face, which I find it extremely unlikely. And looking at the Passagarde, we do have him with continent split, triple continent split actually, 2 continents to his west side and northwest side. And I do see he's pumping out a settler in 1. Most settlers actually are starting to come out of the cities, and yeah, it's happening. Slowly but surely, it's happening. We get this game going. So, such an important game also. I have a really...
Yeah, it's super important. Like, if COC don't win this, they're out.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, yeah. Whoever wins this, yeah, they're in, and whoever's not, they're out.
They're out.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't put the remap vote up. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, bad host. Properly.
What's going on here?
Yeah, it's who's the host? Who's the host? It's Ben. Kick.
No. I'm talking about the prediction.
Oh, the prediction. What's up with the prediction? It's out, right?
Did
So
it
we don't
happen?
know. We don't know. We don't know yet what to choose from it. We do have everybody's clicking. Are they actually, somebody needs to click or something? Because no remap. This is it. They're gonna play.
This is the map.
This is it.
Everyone's happy with their location.
Okay. Let me actually start this down and let them play over here. Gentlemen, start your engines. Oh yes, oh yes, oh man. At some point in my life, maybe, you know, by the time I get to America, maybe they're still gonna actually have some NASCAR races. Because I want to be, at least one time, I want to go there and feel that, you know, the whole atmosphere over there.
They will never get rid of NASCAR race.
You think? I don't know, man.
Never.
I don't know. It feels like at some point they're gonna turn into electric cars, and you're not gonna feel the sound. You're not gonna hear everything. You're not gonna smell those tires and everything. You know, like. Anyway,
I think they've got a way around it now, actually. So Formula One for a long time has been going down the hybrid era, but they're on about going back to big like V8 engines, but using hybrid fuel instead.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It might be smelly, a lot smellier than gas. Just saying, man. Anyway, let's actually come back to the game here. 10-12, we do have this map chosen by them. Also, good enough Justice. Hello there, sir. Abudu Siakaka, how are you doing? And they have Teslas that drag race. They're very fast. Yes, they are. But it's like pointless. I don't know. You don't actually, you see something, but it's not hearing. I don't know, man. It's just like without the sound, it's the smell. It's just not amazing. And we do have Beijing coming up over here with 5 turns for another settler. She is moving to the south. Interesting choice to actually move to the south. It looks like she might be wanting to settle that May style. Otherwise, she's actually going to need to move quite a bit on the west there. She also is just a turn away from figuring out where Australia is, and that Australia is to her south. Now we do have in the capital of Beijing, both iron and the horses. In the second ring, she's gonna have both strategic resources relatively close by. And yeah, I see the Mei style. This is a bit, unfortunately, this is a bit underwhelming as a spawn. It's gonna require a lot of gold from her teammates and from herself, that it might not be worth as a second settle. Third settle, fourth settle, definitely it might work. First, second settle, I feel like it's a bit too heavy. And I was thinking she will.
Though, hey?
I mean, she has fresh water here also, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to settle, and you get the fresh water, the chops, the +3 campus, and +4 campus actually, and bananas.
Has anybody met anybody? Because maybe it's a loyalty thing, and they see loyalty.
Maybe it's a loyalty.
Yeah,
thing.
see,
I don't know if she knows, man. I don't know. I mean, on this side, Australia and the Cynthia and the Persia do know. Yeah, no, Cynthia doesn't know.
Okay.
Cynthia doesn't know anything over here, but she does know about that southeastern settle. Anyway, it is what it is. Now let's actually take a look at LDK with Canberra. It looks like he's actually having quite a bit of sweet tooth for Canberra here. Definitely likes those pastures and the extra bonus you get there. Already improved 2 of them. We do have him getting another scout, and I do see his settler is gonna go there to the northeast, where he's gonna improve another one of those horses. We do have him with the third settler coming out soon. Probably northwest is gonna be the next location over there on the coast between the crabs and the fish tile and the tutus. He's gonna get quite a bit. Unfortunately, not very big when it comes to pastures. This is not rich land for pastures. A bit unfortunate, but you know, this is the risk you take with Australia. I do notice Mule did manage to acquire a relic. He walked in one of those huts, and the villagers were like, "Take it. It is our most prized possession. Take it. It is yours now."
What's the appeal like?
Appeal? Pretty good. +5 campus in the capital, another +3 here, another +3 here. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Oh, +5, another one over here next to the reef tile. So definitely a lot of science can be acquired here by LDK. I do like that he's also using scouts to escort his settlers. Doesn't want to take a chance at all of one of his settlers being taken. I really like this, by the way. It is what it is. Oh, strategic resources. We do have already horses improved. Iron is going to be in his second ring to the east side, and he's going to get that going. +6 in the mountains. We got Abu Kaka telling me over here something. Yeah, he does have wait, +6. It's a yeah, it is a +6 on the nighter time. Yep. It is, and he's going.
It's not a bad settle either, actually.
I'm curious. Where is he going? Is he going iron?
To be honest with you, I would probably go coast with that one, and then with another one, I would head towards the desert.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but he's like, it's either or, right? You either settle on the iron tile or go for the coast.
No, the other side of the mountain.
The other side. Oh,
yeah, so
oh.
I'd probably settle one down there instead.
I see. This is something like from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Right? The others. Okay. Let's see. Settlers coming up from Thanglong, a third one. I do see campuses also being put down. Interesting choice to go for campuses first and not tons. Usually this is the way that, how to say, Vietnam, we saw it played. We do have him getting to improve some of his tiles, especially the stone tiles. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stone tiles. It doesn't look like he's gonna have, well, I guess if he does want to expand to the north, to the west, he's gonna have a few more, like 10 or 12, but not in his immediate vicinity to the east side, where he does have some fresh water as well. Oh well, we'll see how this develops for him. We do have also iron in the third ring to the east side of his capital, and the horses in the third ring of the north side. Actually, both strategic resources are a bit too far away, and if he does manage to settle this cities, they're gonna be cheaper to improve, at least the iron tiles. Horses are nowhere to be seen, unfortunately. And we do have Changsha also settled min distance. China did manage to get God of Open Sky, and he already improved 2 of his pastures. He's gonna get that settled on the marble tile, and get not only the amenity but an extra culture point. Very nice, actually, acquisition over here of early culture. Opening up the civic tree is gonna be important for those cards. We do have also him on the no, it's not on the same coast. This is just his own inland sea over here. This is his poop bay. Okay, it is what it is. We do have him with a few builders coming out from his city centers, and I do see him going for monuments. He did discover that Vietnam is going to be to the southwest, and since there is only a one tile choke, he just blocked it with a warrior, denying Vietnam the ability to actually scout his cities or maybe do some damage over there and get some pillages going. We do have him with horses already improved, iron tile. It's quite close to the city of Xi'an in the second ring, so he's going to get that going quite easily. No problems for him. Let's go India. Let's see. India traders coming out from Madurai. I do see Holy Site coming out from Delhi. It's getting scouted by ETPI from the south, and Ben already has 3 cities down with the Holy Sites being built here. He does want a religion. Put a +2 here, another +2 over here, and I do see Madurai at the moment did not actually choose to go for one. I'm very curious what the kind of pantheon he's gonna go for, and if he is he waking the +1 card? No, he's actually going for the production card, and he will rely on these holy sites to get the faith in for his pantheon. Also, Salty Capybara, I'm so happy there are less noisy and smelly cars now, cleaner air. I think you got that wrong. I'm only talking about the cars at the tracks, not the cars on the street. The cars on the street, totally understand. I don't want noise either, and especially like, oh my god, man. And to be honest, there's more noise coming from the police and ambulances than there is from actual cars, but sure.
Dude, those Toyota Priuses are lethal. Like, you're walking through the street, like, you know, and they just creep up on you. Like, every Uber driver, every taxi driver's got one of those things. And they just creep up on you. Dude, so many times
do a little
really
bump over there, you know, like boom.
Yeah, dude.
You feel just the air rushing through your ears, you know. Anyway, I would say I got a +16. Oh yeah, this is hopefully going to be commercial discount on Australia, so you don't want the coastal. Oh, okay, I see. So let's see, is he going? So he did go inner over here, inner with Sydney. Both of them actually can get harbors if he really wants to. And looking at the tech side here, we do have LDK going for commercials. Yes, he's going for the commercial setup, not the harbor setup. Now we do have also traders coming around over here from Sparta. And wait a second, I think I missed a bit of information here on India. He did have the 3 horses to the north, and I guess he just needs one for the apocalypse. We do have to the west side here 1 iron tile also available to settle next to, so that's gonna make it definitely much cheaper. Now that he's he's gonna want to get the religion a little bit faster, we might not see him go for the fourth settler that quickly. Gorgo, decent amount of land. India is trying to smell around those cities, and looks like we do have the 4th settler being produced over here in the city of Sparta. He does have 3 pastures improved, and I do see he just got his first trader. Very curious. I think from Ephesus he's actually going to send it to Sparta, so he doesn't incentivize that Indian warrior to take it. Now we do have a warrior here, unfortunately, being hit. One of his Greek warriors got hit by a flood, and well, it's half HP now. He's going to need to somehow get some extra health on it to make it heal or something. Oh no, he's sending it to Pharsalos. Is he gonna play with Ben here? Oh, I see. He's actually gonna get a slinger to defend it.
What's going on in Mongolia's land? And
Mongolia's land?
Yeah.
Oh, kick. Lol, how did this happen? Oh my god, remember what I was saying? This is not good. Look at that. She actually needed to buy a 4-2 tile. That's so much gold. Probably didn't have gold for the warrior, and this just got the free hits. Oh wow. First skill of the day over here.
Bye second city.
Yeah, we do have LDK with Persia. This is something that honestly we don't see that often. I can't remember the last time we saw just 2 warriors taking down a city. But at least now I think she learned her lesson, and she's gonna go for the good sim over here to the southeast. Well, it's unfortunately that's gonna set her back a lot, and her team, by the way, with 2 extra tiles being bought over here. That's 25 plus 35 gold that they needed to spend, and then the extra 80 for the warrior in that city center. The city center was unfortunately also in floodable terrain, making it much easier to attack, much weaker. Yeah, that's a problem, and that is a problem. And also it's not Mongolia land, it's Kublai Khan China. I understood what he said. I understood. I translated in real time, didn't need to say anything. It is what it is. Let's see. Sparta does benefit from horses in the second ring. Ephesus will have the iron in the second ring as well to the west side. And let's move on forward to see what's going on over here in Khornie's territory. We do have a builder in Washington coming out, and looks like a granary from Philadelphia. Oh my god, that's okay. That's a bit unexpected. We do have campuses also coming up from Boston. That's going to be a +3 over here next to the mountains and the rainforest. And one that did get pillaged, he needed to actually get some slingers out so he can defend himself against, I don't know, a scout, a warrior or something, because that campus, well, got raised. We do have a +2 over there.
Nerf just followed.
Nerf, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, thank you, Cisco, for pointing out what was going on over there. We do have horses in the second ring of Washington. Already it can improve them with his builders.
Tommy Win 3 just followed.
Oh, Tommy Win 3. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait a second. I see. I see. We do have to take a look also at the iron strategic resource. I don't see iron anywhere. Did he actually put a district or something on it, or what happened here? Because he should have at least one in the city center. Was that campus put on iron tile? I guess so. It doesn't show anymore. Anyway, moving to Persia, we do have actually America Scout getting trapped over here. Persia did manage to put 2 scouts around it, and we might actually see a slinger at some point popping out of the cities so they can take care of this scout, that American scout. Now, in the meantime, Persia is getting fertility rights as a pantheon, and I do see he is putting that builder to work, improving the cattle tiles for some more food. He does have access to horses over here from Pasargade and Sparta, while he does have iron in the second ring of Pasargade, fresh water from most cities, and I do see he's gonna have this river to just keep on going towards Philadelphia. I do have to say it's gonna be a hard setup over here for those industrial zones on America if you do want to min-max them. It is what it is. Also, I see QQQ. Hey, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Already Escalitum is saying CC go new, KW. Yeah. Also, Mamivata, good evening, sir. Rup, hello, sir. How are you doing? I'm addicted to the stream. I come here every day. Oh, thank you so much for joining, and of course, I do hope you have a good time with us. Yeah, we do have also Magnus internals coming up from Pasargade. We do need to put up the team labels on the screen so we do know what's up and who is who. While I'm pretty sure we're also gonna need very much need to get to talk about those city-states. I'm sorry, I got distracted over here for a second. What is this? LSC, Last Stake Company. So, Last Stake Company on the left side showing up today with CaptainMorgane, ETPI, Malm, and LDK. While on the right side, we do have Cynth, Khornie, Ben, and Mule showing up for a change of circumstance. We do have the first victim of the game here on the south of Beijing. The second city of Cynthia did get taken down by the concentrated effort of Australia's warriors with CaptainMorgane's warriors. Looks like actually LDK has not finished with Cynthia, and he's going for more blood over here, getting quite close to her slinger, which just got hit considerably. Oh man, that warrior hits hard. I think, yeah, Cynth needs to get that back, because otherwise she's probably gonna lose that too. That's a bit unfortunate. Now we do have also a few more pantheons coming around for them. Let's actually take a look at the city-states, and then we're going to do a roundabout the map, and we're going to need to see who did manage to pick what. Nalanda with Geneva. Fez will be the ones providing the science bonuses. Auckland and Brussels will be providing the industrial bonuses. There's a decent amount of valencies over here for Auckland to actually be good. And I guess, well, Australia did go for City Patrian Goddess, getting the 40% production towards the first district he's building. And not really going for those fishies, the production for the fishies. We do have Valletta and Gazarkamu and a cat coming up for the military bonuses. Ayutthaya and Namadol actually coming up for culture. Another good coastal city-state over here, Namadol. I guess we don't have that many cities settled coastal, so nobody's gonna crave it that much. Quite a surprise actually, they didn't go for Age of Empire England. It was open, they banned Age of Steam, but nobody actually wanted to play Age of Empire. Kick. We do have also Bandar Brunei coming up for the trade bonuses, the only city state that will get some commercial bonus, while Jerusalem is going to be the only one for religion, and I'm pretty sure Gandhi over here is going to be quite happy trying to get it. Oh, okay, so pantheons, Beijing, Chengdu, still 2 cities, no pantheon. We do have city patron goddess over here for LDK. Looks like Vietnam did go for religious settlements. He's going to have actually a lot of territory to cover here, and I do see him starting to put down his tons. He's not gonna get the triple setup in a triangle though. He's gonna try to beef up the adjacency towards campuses, and of course still get the culture going for his tons. Already on 10 science with 11 culture. 26 production though, a little bit low, but it's fine. I mean, I guess it's fine. Do have Moksha also establishing his capital city, and I do see one internal working with the 4th and the 5th settler coming out from his first 2 cities. Now we do have also in the north Miel getting his 4th city out to the southwest, already putting down his encampments. Remember this, China does get bonuses towards building those encampments and getting writer points with slots in these encampments. That's actually quite bog, I gotta say. That is quite nice for the Chinese military. You know, instead of fighting, we can just read a book. Yes, makes sense, right? Makes sense. Okay, now we do have God of Open Sky chosen by him quite early on. He's actually gonna get a decent amount of culture coming out of his tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see immediately, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna settle something on the west side. I'm actually a bit surprised about the 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 tiles, and he chose God of Open Sky. It feels like that was more of a deny for Australia than anything else, thinking Australia might have a lot of bonuses. Well, looking at his land over here, I guess, well, not gonna be that amazing. Gandhi did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, getting the extra production points in the city of Madurai, which he does have already Temenanki being put into production, starting to improve his productive tiles over here. The horses are gonna get all of those building materials to Temenanki to get going. We do have Moksha establishing the capital city, and he shouldn't be that far away from recruiting a great prophet, but saying that and seeing this, he's very far away. Unless he actually gets a project out, he's gonna get the religion in the second era. He's making only 2 points or 3 points. 2 points a turn, 3 points actually, because he finished a shrine, but still that's far away from actually getting a religion. Anyway, 3rd and 4th settler coming out from Delhi and Calcutta, and I do see Ben is making 12 faith a turn. That's actually not that big at this point in the game. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start to acquire a little bit more. Whoa, anonymous gifter, thank you so much, sir, dropping the 5 subs on me like this. You just pumping my heart, sir. Thank you so much. Saipong, we got Skytos, we got OF INK, we got Pompilide, we got Ten House. Good evening, sirs, and of course, thank you so much, anonymous gifter, for bringing new subbers to the stream over here. Rap saying a nasty Aussie. Yeah, very nasty. Very nasty Aussie. I have to agree with this statement. LDK, very nasty. Very bad boy. Very bad boy. Let's actually take a look at also America. We do have Khornie with the 4th and the 5th settler coming out. The 4th one already out, and we might actually see him going for the north and getting that settled as soon as possible. We do have some campuses coming around from Philadelphia. He did finish the first ones and put down a commercial. No Governor Plaza yet, from what I do see. I'm actually quite curious how he is going to want to place that Governor Plaza and what kind of districts he's going to prioritize to get. If he does want to put it here, well, unfortunately, he needs bronze working. If he does want to put it here, well, I think it would have been a much better. Anyway,
no, I think that's the best place for it. I actually think
this one or this.
No,
the builder.
Where the builder is, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the best place.
I don't know.
It's not perfect, but it's.
I'm thinking industrial setup. Sorry, in my mind, it's like, where is the industrial setup gonna be? You know, like, and this is my worry. Like, get the aqueduct here and put the industrial zone here with the extra horses.
Go bronze working and then place it after bronze working, but he doesn't know that. Hey, well, someone in his team will have that information. It's not gonna just.
On the rainforest? No, he knows. He knows. I mean, you can't put it without bronze. He knows. It's fine. Let's see what he's gonna choose when he's gonna choose it. We're just gonna need to wait for him to make up his mind. We do have fertility rights also chosen by Persia. We did talk about this earlier, putting his commercials down and waiting to get those traders going. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need, of course, those markets in the commercial hub so he can get that going. Also, let me actually see over here. We got Ensaso. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Man, this guy, I gotta say, Cisco. How many emotes, just a random number, how many emotes, amazing emotes do you think there are, animated also, on Twitch? There are like millions of creators. How many emotes? On Twitch, yeah.
Like in total, or how much this
No,
person
just you know, amazing ones. I'm talking about only the amazing ones. So every channel has like what 5, I believe, or something like that slots. So
Dude,
let's see.
We're up into the, I reckon, like 900 million
Emotes in total.
Oh yeah.
So
crazy.
amazing ones might be around 100,000.
Really?
I mean,
way more than that. Way more.
Way more than that. Whoa.
Yeah,
okay.
dude.
Okay, let's get that number bigger, man. We need to send a letter to Amazon. Amazon, please, my sirs, can you increase our animated emote slots, please? We beg you.
Just your slots. Like, how many slots can you have? I think
only
I can
5.
Yeah, I think I'm at 5 too. I know.
Yeah,
it goes on how much viewers and subs you've got, doesn't it?
No. Animated emotes is base, so you don't get more. It's just everything else is based on subs and stuff like that. Like you get 150 subs, you're gonna get more. 250, you're gonna get more, and so on and so forth. But those are like the normal ones. We want the animated ones. We want to see people doing what Ensasu is doing over here. You see these amazing emotes? They're incredible.
Yeah. Dude, I've got so many amazing emotes from people that I'm streamed to. I think at least every streamer I stream to has got like 2 or 3 that I love.
Yeah, amazing. Also, Sharkbait, hello there, sir. How is the industrial setup the main consideration for where the Gov Plaza goes? It wasn't the main consideration. It was just his first 3 cities are going to be important to put the industrial zones. They're going to be one of the first ones that will reach the population available for those industrial zones. And thinking where he's going to put the Government Plaza also will matter quite a bit if you do want to in what you want to min-max for your cities. So we see sometimes players going for a triple setup of industrial zones and then just his Government Plaza is going to be somewhere else. But we see sometimes Government Plaza put in next to those industrial zones so they get the bigger bonuses and so on and so forth. Like a lot of the times actually I've seen them prioritizing going for the district discount more than the Government Plaza placement, just because of course the early tempo is very important in the game.
Yeah, like, I've spoken to Noob about this as well. Noob's like, if he's got a good placement for it, he'll place it, but he's not going to lose sleep over Gov Plaza placement. Like, yeah, it's important.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. As in, you don't have time, right? You got 1 minute and something to just think about all of your moves, think about your placement, think about your allies, talk with some of them, send trade deals, move your units, and get the production going in each of your cities. There just isn't enough time to just big brain everything. You know, you just place it like you said.
And
you know,
if you've got
it.
like an okay placement and then like a decent placement, but it means you're going to screw working or something, like I don't think it's worth it. Like, I'd rather keep my district discounting and go with the okay than the slightly better and screw up district discounting. Like,
yeah, true. Also, Prince Hanoi, I'm on fire. Woo, I'm burning. You seem so happy. I am so happy every time I get to cast, man. It's like being here with you, seeing the boys and the girls playing, seeing all of this starting to take shape over here. That makes me so happy.
I've got a feeling, I've got a prediction that I think Persia's gonna forward settle the hell out of Cynth and just pick her off easy. I think they're going to let Australia sim, and we're going to see this forward settle, this lake settle. Yeah, next to the cattle. I think it'll be very soon we'll see a settler there. And then I think Cynth's escaping already, actually.
Is she?
Yeah, wow. I think so.
I mean,
I think so.
that is unfortunate, though. That's a B4, and that is very unfortunate. I guess we can talk about the consequences of doing this, but I do want to go through the abilities first that they chose for the Golden Age, and then we're gonna get to talk about this, because this is major. Talking about tempo and what Noob said about and how they're considering this and what they're trying to do, this has a major impact on the game. Now, CaptainMorgane, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, we do have 9 science and 16 culture for him. We do have him with also 38 production and looks like a decent amount of food. Getting those markets improved, and you do see, of course, he did try to use his government plaza to improve one of his commercials. He's going to improve 2 campuses also with the government plaza, so he did find the placement that he could get some extra adjacency towards his districts. Not for industrial zones yet, but he does have good placement for industrial zones anyway around his cities. We do have ETPI, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 10 science and 19 culture. We do have him also with Gorgo getting 4 cities. It looks like he's putting down his commercials over here. I do see builders coming out, and look at that, the 5th settler is also coming out from Ephesus. I still didn't actually put that city of Temenaki that my brain keeps telling me about to the south, but it's fine, it's fine. Going to the north is also going to be a thing over here where his slinger is, or around where his slinger is, so he can get the fresh water. And since he is gonna have India to the north, well, he's gonna need to be careful about those virus and be careful about what India is doing. We do have Malm also with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, getting the culture in, getting the gold in for his from his districts. He does already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, soon to be 8 and 9 districts, and not to mention, oh, actually more over here, because he just settled the city of Hue. We do have audience chamber also being built in his government plaza, and look at that, he did actually use the government plaza to increase the adjacency of a few districts over here. Getting magnets established, and a 5th settler is also going to the east of Trakiu. It's gonna be on the coast, and oh, this is amazing. They're actually gonna get to trade coastally here. They might just get Auckland for Greece, and boom.
I think they kill Auckland, yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be major. We do have LDK also with 10 science and 22 culture. Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age coming up for John Curtin with 2, 4, 6 cities. That is gonna be jumped up soon with more science. Oh, he went, wait a second, he went for the +6 commercial here in the city of Perth and not putting that amazing campus? What? Okay, well, he did put his government plaza in such a way that he's beefing up so much. Oh my god, so much these commercials. Are we gonna see actually free inquiry in the second era? Because this is so much science coming up from these commercials. Oh well. We do need to see also the setup for his the upcoming setup for his campuses. Looks like because he improved the salt mine, he lost a breathtaking appeal on this time, so he only has a +3 campus over there next to Canberra. Still a good one. Over here it's gonna be a +3, 4, 5. That's also gonna be good, and we do have Sydney with a +3 also next to the Maystyle. So all in all, very good campuses around his territory. In the city of Perth, he might actually get this to the south as a campus. That's still a +5, so still good. Not as good as the +6, but still +5 is good. We do need to take a look at Cynth with 8 science and 17 culture. Oh my god, she's actually moving away. Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, this is basically
it's
surrendering.
to keep them in the game. I think it's to keep them in the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not the 3rd city. Okay. Sure. I know what you're saying, and you're right. It is to keep her in the game, and definitely try to let them have that 4th member to get the military alliance, to get the trades going and so on. Unfortunately, there's a time and a place for that, and unfortunately it does mess up all of your other tempo if you do this too early in the game. You do still need to be competitive. And how many times have you seen this on the stream over here? It's we want to see the players and every team actually wants to see each of their team members do as much as they can to defend against an opponent as long as possible. Unfortunately, this takes away tens of turns of her ability to defend as long as possible. That's the unfortunate consequence. Well, oh well. Let's see. Beijing getting out of the forge. She's gonna get another settler to the north over here. Looks like started to improve her olives. We do have Cynth putting a campus, a +4 in Chengdu, and Shenyang is now gonna have fresh water. Probably gonna wanna aqueduct that a little bit later, getting her commercials going okay for those internal trade routes. But actually, she chose Moksha for the capital and not going for Magnus over here. That's gonna be quite a bit of production lost, and you can immediately see the production difference, for example, between LDK and Cynth. Not only the bigger cities and bigger in number cities, but also the gold generation and the production bonus. We do have soon upcoming traders, by the way. Magnus internals, upcoming traders are gonna be insane over here for LDK. We do have Khornie also with 21 science and 24 culture. Looks like Khornie is American, right? The 245 cities getting audience chamber. Okay, there we go. So he didn't actually want to get it there because, again, needing bronze working, but he did put it next to Washington to beef up at least one of his campuses, and that's it. He's gonna stop there. No, I mean, it's not a bad setup for maybe like later on theater squares. You still get some extra adjacency from that government plaza.
No, it's gonna work well. It'll work.
Yeah. He got an encampment though from Philadelphia over here to the west side. Interesting choice.
I think that's to guarantee some generals later on in the game. Obviously with Vietnam in the game, and I believe someone else opened 3 encampments. Maybe was it China?
Yeah. Prince Hanoi is saying bonus de proximité brazilian can do a threat epoustouflant j'image. I don't know what epoustouflant means. I guess Prince Hanoi is referring to the proximity bonus of the Brazilian when you are attracted to, or when you attract to something, or you are close to something, actually a threat. Breathtaking. Breathtaking. That's when you're in breathtaking. Oh, I see. For the how to say, when you have it in your borders and you have the breathtaking appeal from the better appeal, I should say, for your rainforest. Okay, I see what he's saying.
He's talking about Australia, and they're about the placement of the that commercial.
Yep. We do have Ben Butter with 19 science, 20 culture. I'm pretty sure he actually got a religion. Yes, he did. A DS. Let's actually see what religion did he get. Zen meditation with his preachings, going for World Church, not his commercial availability, and this is gonna be a problem for them. I gotta say, the setup that we're seeing right now does at the moment kind of skew my opinion towards Last Day Company. Like looking at their production numbers, looking at their gold numbers, looking at their stats, it does feel like Last Day Company has a better opening.
They do have a better opening, that's for sure. And I think they're in a much better position to sit back and sim and get to that next tier unit. Whereas I feel COC and they're not on a clock, but they need to do something to even the playing fields to what's happened to Cynth here.
Yeah, I agree. Well, looks like Ben over here is gonna have Moksha in the capital city. He's getting some horses out, might actually go and take Bandar Brunei. He did manage to finish Etemenaki in the city of Madurai, and he's getting very good truffles actually over there. Look at that March truffle tile, 3, 2, 3, 1. Why not? You get it good. He doesn't have a lot more floodable terrain to actually use, and nor does he have that many of these march tiles to use, but he's gonna have some. I see 1 and a 2 over here, and see another settler is going to the east, building a third horse also to actually go and secure the win against Bandar Brunei. We do have him also building some more settlers from his upper city, getting Liang in that city center to improve the tiles yields in the production. And I do see in the south over here, he put his government plaza in such a way that he basically didn't care at all about its bonuses. I gotta also mention, he could have put it over here on the 3-1. He probably just wanted the food so he can get better campuses a little bit later on. I guess that's just one suggestion that I could make on this. Now, maybe he just didn't see it or didn't have time, didn't care about its science later on in the game. Jabalpur coming up with 3 points for his adjacency over here to the southeast, and I do see we do have him getting a few missionaries to convert his other cities a little bit faster than normal. With Moksha cities already converted, this series will convert fast anyway, but I guess missionaries is gonna be fast as well. Okay, let's see, who do we have last? Mir, 17 science, 47 culture. He did manage to acquire a great writer actually on this screen. We do have, yeah, one great writer for him, one great merchant for Greece, and one general for China as well. With Moksha established in the capital city, he's getting quite a bit of production towards his settlers also from that city center. He already has 4 cities with 5th, 6th, and 7th in the build queues. Now, while he's gonna use the extra slots he has from his encampments to actually get those books in and get the culture. Amazing culture, but there's so much culture coming out from China. I'm a bit surprised he's going so heavy on culture and didn't open up with something like Pingala or something. And to get some science in also. Now we do have the government plaza set up to the southeast, opening up some possibilities for campus and I guess industrial zone if he gets an aqueduct. But I don't know, it doesn't look like he also cared about his government plaza. Well, I guess on one side we got a team that really cares about their government plaza. On the other side we got a team that doesn't really care about their government plaza. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And I do have to say the immediate result of this is way more gold for Last Day Company. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna have a major impact throughout the game, and of course how the players will get to use it. We do have ETPI getting a few horses to take down Auckland, and I do see he used his government plaza setup for these commercials here between Ephesus and Sparta. He did manage to build hanging gardens for better acropolises next to it, and he's gonna settle the Tsingi de Bemaraha to the east side, where he also has 42111 tiles and 2311 tiles. Okay, I mean that's pretty good food coming in. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get fresh water from that city, but still it's pretty good. One prediction, yes, let's actually put up the prediction. Let's go. I'm sorry, I was slacking. Who will win? On one side we got the Last Day Company, and I don't think I can actually put the whole name of Change of Circumstance, but I'm gonna try. Oh, they did let me. Woo! Okay, we got it. Change of Circumstance or Last Day Company. You guys have the choice right now to predict between the two teams who's gonna win this game. Remember, whoever wins this game, it's probably, there's a very high likelihood of it actually getting into the playoffs. I do also want to say that if they do get tied, they're gonna get tied actually with the team that wins the other game, Freitas de la Vega versus Easy Katka tomorrow, and well, that might be a problem because they're gonna need to get a tiebreaker going. We don't know exactly who's the upper seed and who's the lower seed, so best of 3 will need to decide that. I wonder, Tsingy, exactly. Ave Machiavelli knows the way. You gotta get that Tsingy. You gotta get a Tsingy. What happened here?
Dude, that wonder, I hate that wonder so much. 1, I never have good tiles on it, and 2, I never have fresh water on it. It's
yeah.
He's got decent tiles though, actually, this time around. A wine and a horse. That's pretty decent.
Yes, give me a second over here. We had something. I need to put something into the referee chat. Okay, there we go. Sorry, can you say again, or at least just say me the word what we are referring to?
The wonder.
The wonder,
said whenever
yes.
I get this wonder in my game, I never get it on fresh water, and I never ever get decent tiles around it.
I know, right? And a lot of the times it's like in the tundra with like very bad tile. Yes,
this is decent.
Totally get it.
A wine tile and a horse. That's so much food.
Yeah, pretty good. You get to aqueduct it, you get to use all of these. He's gonna actually settle on one of the extra culture and extra science tiles. Pretty good. I gotta say, I like it. Now we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do against India. It looks like it's gonna be a 1 versus 1 here until America is gonna get his units going. I do have to say America is starting to get some units to the north to try to get against Valletta. And we do have Valletta building walls already. Oh, that's actually that's just trolling him. Oh my god, these horses are gonna be totally useless against Valletta's walls. We do have another settler coming around from Washington, and yes, he did start to acquire some of the general points. Persia is on 2.3 great generals, Vietnam is on 0, we got China on 6.9, Greece is on 0, and looks like America on 1.1. Greece and Vietnam actually tried to use the +2 card or something. Vietnam looks like he didn't get his barracks or something stables in his thuns yet. Z28 guy 30. Hello there, sir. I just bought Steel Division 2 last week and I'm surprised more people don't play it. Great game. Yes and no. I actually was extremely I'm sorry. I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna make a quick rant about Steel Division because I did buy it when it came out, and oh, I don't know, man. Like first one game, and then the second game, then the third game. I was like, no. Like there's so little visibility on your choices in the game that it's I can't play it. I can't play it. So I'm not surprised that a lot of people don't play it. Also, good evening, sir, and of course, thank you so much for giving me your info about that. Salty Capera also Easy Katka won't tie anybody. I'm not talking about Easy Katka. I'm talking about Freritos. But yes, but depending on whether Freritos win or lose, they will need to play against either on the winner or the loser of this team. Yes, so there we go. Salty Capera put it in a few more words and a bit better definition than I did earlier. Yeah. We do have India coming up over here, taking Bandar Brunei with those horses. Looks like he didn't get trolled by the city-state. We do have Valletta finishing up the walls. Oh my god, that was fast. And at least Khornie didn't actually move those horses, send them to Valletta to send them back. We do have also to take a look at Persia. We're still on 4 cities. He's finally getting his 5th and the 6th. And I do see getting quite a few builders out. Looking at his production capabilities over here, he's still on 59, not actually keeping up ahead with everybody else in his team and his opponents. I'm pretty sure he needs to get a few more. He did manage to get 1, 2, 3 traders going, and now he's getting his other settlers. That's actually one of the major differences between him and his opponent's empires.
It feels like they've done a very good job in doing effective damage at the start here, but not hurting their sim. On Highlands, you really don't want to go out your way to affect your sim. Hey, like this map's all about sim.
Yeah,
it's about late war, and I think they're doing a very good job. They know Cynth is in a dire state here, so.
Is she though? As in, let's look at this objectively. Maybe she doesn't know about when she's gonna get pushed, but she's not getting pushed right now. So
no, that's the main thing. So she's continuing to play. She's gonna kill the city state up there. She'll kill that.
She's gonna try at least. Yeah. We'll see if the city-state get walls and trolls her. We got Waldo's Throne also coming up from Beijing. Looks like she's definitely setting up for a defensive capacity over here. We do need to see if she's ever gonna settle another city to the south. She does have another non-freshwater city to the northeast with, as you can see, a 4th settle already being sent over here to the east side. She can put a city for trade routes on the right style between her and America. At least that's gonna be good, but unfortunately she's gonna need to get something like a harbor in that city or a commercial to make it viable, to get that extra gold in from the traders being sent to that city center.
It's actually not a bad place to put an escape. She's got a couple decent settles up there. Actually, she could have. Yeah. But unfortunately that actually cuts a lot into her chances to get the production going. She's about half the production of everybody else in the game with 22 science and 22 culture. The stat screen being carried over here by Moksha and Governor Pingala. Not to mention she did manage to get that pen brush and voice. She's starting to get her commercials down. Didn't fully favor to get them going, and I don't think she managed to get any discount by the looks of it. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, the extra tempo gotten by those discounts do help you out quite a bit. Now we do have Australia starting to get another wave of settlers. I do see another 2 of them coming out of his cities from Canberra and Sydney. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities already. He's gonna be on 8. Wow.
Yeah, forest fire to the north of Sydney. Very nice, very nice. Getting those extra fertility points going in there. He also did manage to get pyramids, which is
Pyramids,
amazing.
That's
Amazing.
huge. It's a nice place as well.
Yeah.
That
and-
can feed so many cities that builders from that city.
yeah.
That's crazy. Dude, that forest fire, oh my god. Like that's settled up there by the horse now. It's just gone crazy.
Yeah. Prince Hanoi is telling us that it was not an escape settler. This is a. You think this is a big tactic that we're not aware of? A big strategy
It might
being
not
played on?
be. It is.
Two,
It's a bit of
4,
both, hey? It's a double-edged
6,
sword.
8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20 turns. I don't know, man. That's like
It's a double-edged sword.
it's
hey,
half
'cause
the
if-
game, guys. It's half the game right now to actually get this
Yeah.
settler right here.
But like I said, it's a double-edged sword because if she goes now full commercials,
Yeah.
and sends them all to that city, and then they've got coastal trade to put a harbour straight down in that city or something, like
Yeah.
it's gonna be good gold for the team.
Yeah. Also, original move for a settler. Yeah, it's on Steam. There's also the tabletop game that it's based on. Oh, you're talking about Pathfinder, right? You keep talking about that game. Okay. Oh, I think I got some news. Civ Australia did manage to win their game.
They did, yeah, they did.
Oh.
It was looking pretty close at points, but yeah. I thought they were going
Nice.
to lose to Diplo, actually. I thought Diplo was going to be the case for the other team now.
So now at least we do know what's gonna happen over there in Group D. Okay, let me actually update really quickly over here while we watch what Khornie is gonna do. He did give up on actually going against Valletta. He's repositioning his horses to the southeast to try to harass a little bit Persia, and we do need to see if he's gonna be successful into his campaign. And we do have CaptainMorgane also getting a settler right in the face of America soon, and getting his own horses to try to defend himself here. Campus research projects coming up over here. Looks like they did pass on the scientist, and a lot of points have been acquired by America, Vietnam, and soon to be Persia. They're gonna try to snatch Hypatia next, so they do get a free library and the points for those libraries. And we do have quite a few campuses also coming around from Persia with 38 science and 45 culture. He did manage to get a little bit higher production. Extra traders starting to get their way over here in between the cities, the other cities and the capital where Magnus is established. Is going to improve his iron, and I do see he plays some coastal settles to the south. There is a possibility for him to actually set up coastal trade routes with Australia. I didn't notice this now, but because of the map, but I do see it now. They can definitely get a city over here a little bit later at the diplomatic service timing and just connect their empires through this. Let's also take a look at ETPI, 33 science and 56 culture. He's going to be the one that's going to try to get as many of these character points as possible with his Acropolises. He did manage to take Auckland down, putting him at 246 cities, and I do see he's getting a 7th one here from Sparta. Wasn't there another one being built? I guess not. And we do have quite a few builders also getting the improvements, and I do see ETPI is trying to figure out what's going on in the north, sending some of these archers on a campaign of discovery over here between his cities and Calcutta. While there are quite a few Indian horses, I don't actually see them getting concentrated anywhere. They're all over the place. We're gonna need to see if Ben is actually gonna try to do something with them. We do also have to take a look at China with 21 science and 63 culture. It looks like he did manage to get a military engineer with the general, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try as fast as possible to get more cities out. Look at that, more settlers coming around from this city center. He did put Shanghai to the west, benefiting from more culture from the Horthies, while we do have One second. We do have to see how he's gonna manage to counterbalance that culture. He has way more culture than he needs at the moment, but I guess well, science is gonna be next up on his build queues. We do also have him being converted over here by India. Remember, India did manage to get world church, so he's gonna get extra culture for every 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations. He's gonna try to get as many followers as possible from Muel's series converted, so he can actually get some more culture. Now I do notice at the moment the most science coming around from CWC is 44 on Khornie, while we do have LDK on the other side with 54 science and 44 culture. Malm is not far away with 35, ETPI 38, and then CaptainMorgane on 34. I do see Ben is on 35 and 53 culture. Muel is 21 though. Did he not get Pingala? He did get Pingala. Did he not get science from Pingala promotion or something? He went for Magnus next. I'm confused right now. Oh, he went for Magnus and Victor over here. Okay. Temple of Artemis coming from Xi'an. We do have him with a few chops that he could use. The 1-3s over here, and of course builders coming around. We'll see how this develops. India did manage to spread quite a bit, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already with Bandar Brunei. He can get some more cities on the coastal setup on the east side, and I do see new builders coming around from him. I'm pretty sure they're already at feudalism timing. Quite a few of them did manage to discover feudalism, and they're getting the extra charges for all of these builders. Quite important to actually benefit from. Now, Australia? Oh, finally getting the campuses. Oh my god, look at this campus setup. Campus here, campus here. Oh, you know what this is, right? This is gonna be industrial setup. Aqueduct, industrial.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice.
He's thought about this long and hard. It's very hard to get decent industrials placed down with Australia without affecting campuses, but he's doing a very good job here. That's going to be huge.
Yeah, the benefits of trying to think a bit about your choices here. He's gonna get a lot of stats very quickly. 55 science, 51 culture. Still has campuses to be built here. Looks like they did go and take Hypatia. It was actually America that did manage to take both Aryabhata and Hypatia at the same time. I do see Persia did open it up, and it doesn't look like whoever had the points did have also the reflex to pick everything there. Khornie just clicked those buttons to recruit. Okay, let me finish this on 6 and 6. We do have Civ Australia with 4 wins, and then we do have Black Petra with 4 losses. Okay, there we go, updating. Okay, so on Persia, we do have CaptainMorgane getting attacked by Khornie. It looks like a few horses are starting to get into his territory. While he does have immortals and horses of his own, he's gonna need to be careful how he does this. I do see the fast Diplo quarters also coming out from his city of Sparta, so he starts to acquire a little bit more Diplo favor and influence over there for his cities, for his empire. It's gonna be quite important when it comes to the World Congress. One of the reasons that you do always want to actually have 4 players in the game, so you get those Diplo points acquired. Now we do have encampment training projects coming up from Guardian. Looks like there are still there still are generals available for them to pick. China did get 2, 3. Oh, there's one more. There's only one more general, and that's probably why he wants it so fast. Is he gonna get it? No, he's not gonna get it.
No, China will get it passively.
Yeah, he's just gonna get passively.
How many points away is China away?
4.5. Yeah, he gets it. But just 1 turn away, unfortunately. Well, I guess he's not gonna have the bonuses for this type of unit, for the classic units, but he's still gonna get a medieval one at some point. Well, hopefully, if he's gonna focus this down. We'll see. We shall notice. Okay, there we go. China did put a city to the north of America. I was watching the yield tab here, and the gold pattern did not improve. Actually, it got worse. And one of the things that popped into mind is, oh my God, they actually have some of the members of LSC. Well, at that point when I was watching, actually have the same amount of gold as the total COC team combined. That was. That's a problem. That is a problem. Okay, so we do have Washington coming up here with that industrial zone towards the horses. I'm pretty sure this is going to be an aqueduct here. And by the looks of it, he did manage to get to 7 pop to place that down. Philadelphia still needs 4 more turns to get the 3rd district. And I do see him going for in campaigning project. There's another industrial zone in Boston. And I do see him actually getting it across the river there. That's a 0 GCC industrial zone. Okay. We do have the horses actually trying to get some pillages. Very quick moves from CaptainMorgane denied any ability of Khornie to get in here. And by the looks of it, he still is building up his library count with 39 science and 51 culture. Next to Khornie's 51 and 40, he probably is feeling a little bit, I would say, behind of his opponent. We do have him on 87 production, while Khornie is already on 94. Not that big of a difference between them, but still it does matter. On the production screen, ETPI is actually leading the charge with 118 from Last Day Company, while on the other side, Ben is not only making 31 faith, but also 126 production. Quite good when it comes to the production screen. A lot of cities have been settled. He did improve a lot of the tiles. Did manage to get this Temenaki city of Madurai, making it, wait, is it stronger than Delhi? It should be. Yeah, it's 30 production versus Delhi's 26. Yeah, that's it. And look at Ben go, man. He's big braining this. We do have also possibilities for coastal setup. Malm is starting to send those external trade routes. Since he doesn't have that many, he is going to start getting that gold in 52 gold a turn here for Malm with 47 science and 65 65 culture. He does have industrial setups coming around from multiple cities, and I do see a +5 over here with another +4, 3. Actually, it's going to be a +4 soon. Now, when we do have the commercial setup over there on the right side. Okay, we do have a Saigon also needing the next population level, and I'm a bit surprised how far away this commercial did get placed down, but I guess you know, extra gold is good. It's getting a Reina in that connection city on the seas, so more gold will be generated by all of the trade routes passing through, all of the international trade routes passing through. Very nice. What's a Cynth escape settler here? Also, I see it was just made. It only just made it. Well, at least they can enable trade now. Maybe since will be the team's gold generator. Oh, you have dreams, sir. You have big dreams. Also, Linda BB lost 1 player 1 or 2 turns before the last Congress. So Civ Australia got +5 points for 15. BB stayed on 13. Oh, I see. Then BB lost another player and would not be able to kill another player before the last Congress. Oh, that feels bad. So Civ Australia would win Diplo in the last Congress. Yeah, that was hard. That was hard for them. Also, Prince, I didn't notice, but it's the North against the South. It is the North against the South. Indeed, we do have North empires versus South empires over here. That's a good observation, by the way. Very good observation. We do have more settlers coming around from Malm. I do see the, oh my god, the massive army of builders that he has sent next to Stanglong to improve all of these tiles. And 1, 2 more settlers, 3 more settlers coming around from his cities to increase his city count. At the moment, nobody's actually making a lot of units, even though Vietnam is trying to keep tabs on what China is doing. He sees the general, he knows about the generals anyway from the Great People screen. Now he sees one in real life also in the city of Longsea. Now we do have Australia actually getting a few horses in Melbourne. Looks like Cynth also started making her own horses, and she might actually try to get to coursers, so she can try to do some form of attack against LDK. LDK really needs to be ready for this. He does have the science and the culture. He does need the unit count as well, and he might actually be building these units on the wrong side of the tree here. Now we do have the industrial setup over here between Sydney and Launceston getting ready with the aqueducts, and I do see he's already putting down a lot of outbacks all over his territory for the extra food and some production going. Yeah, we do need to wait and see his techs. Let's see, techs. Shipbuilding in 2, divine right in 1. We got 2 more turns until the next era, and I'm pretty sure the players are trying to get the next golden age. That's very, very important for them. CaptainMorgane 4 points out. Looks like he did build his Peridaza. He got his immortal. He has quite a few units and districts, plenty of districts that have been built. I don't think he has a boat though. Let's see, machinery coming up in 1, guilds in 1. I don't know. It doesn't look like he has that boat. Still 2 turns. He might need to chop a boat here from the city of Sparta or Hagmatana. I think only Persia is available. Anyway. We do have ETPI getting a golden. Malm is getting needs actually 7 more points to get the golden. LDK does need 1 more point to get the golden. Cynth looks like going dark age. We got Khornie here 10 points out from getting a golden age. Ben is over with 5 points, and Miel is gonna need 4 more points to get the golden. We do have a statue of Zeus actually getting built in the city of Xi'an, and he might actually get 2 chops for it, so that might be just enough for him. Oh no, he just gave up on 1 chop. Maybe this chop over here is gonna be enough. Oh wait, he's moving towards foreign ministry. Oh, never mind, he got it somehow. Maybe he built a wall or something somewhere, like a great great wall. I don't see it. He got something anyway. We do have to keep on watch on Khornie, and it doesn't look like Cynth is ever gonna get that golden age this game. She's just hard building as many of these forces as possible. Did manage to get that wall of throne going, and did manage to also take the city of Brussels down. 2, 4, 5 cities for her empire, with a 6-1 coming up to the north of America, trying to get those trade routes going. The gold generation though, I mean, it's one thing to actually get the horses, it's another thing to actually upgrade them into coursers and well, do the damage against his opponent here. Iltia is in monumentality. No, pen brush and voice. He went pen brush and voice. So India went pen brush and voice, and he's using his faith generation to convert his allies over here to the west and to the east. He started converting quite a few cities, and that's one of the reasons he has so much culture, because he's getting it from a world church, the ability to get culture from converted citizens in your opponent, or I guess other empires, actually, I should say. We do have ETPI to the north over here of Sparta. Looks like Ephesus did manage to get quite a few horses in the north of Sparta. Also, we do have quite a few horses. And looking at the era screen here, he did manage to get the golden age right earlier. CaptainMorgane is 1 point out. 1 point out. Oh, he got the boat in Susa. Okay, there we go. He got the boat in Susa.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy golden age.
You say easy, but it doesn't. Well, I don't know, man. He has 1 minute to figure this out. 1 gold. Can he sue something, levy something? What does he have? CaptainMorgane has Fez. Fez costs 132 gold to sue. So yeah, makes sense. It might be easy. Oh, we got Malm also with an opportunity to go for Mount Roraima, and yeah, there we go. CaptainMorgane just levied Fez, so he got that last point. It is what it is. Malm still need 3 points. Oh my god. Wait, he didn't get the... Yes, he did. A Voichan. Okay. I wanted to say a big elephant, but yeah, he got it. He got it.
Is this the last turn? Oh my god.
Yes, this is the last turn.
Okay. No,
I gotta say, can you imagine how hard it is to actually move and shoot with, like from an elephant with a bow? Can you imagine moving like this? Or like I mean, I know they did it, but that
easy, dude, easy.
Yeah, it's easy, right? Yeah,
I
yeah.
could do that in my sleep, man. Like,
And also horses, right? Saka horses, you move like this, and somehow you get to shoot, to synchronize your movements with releasing the arrow. What? I don't know, man.
Believe it
And
or not,
targeting something?
riding a horse and shooting is actually pretty simple because you grip with your thighs, so you have very good natural balance. You don't need your hands to like hold the reins to balance. It's actually easier than you think.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
I say this because my family and obviously I do a lot of riding, so yeah.
Wait. You're one of those British families, like the
Yeah,
old
yeah.
ones with you go to riding school and you get to those parties like we saw in the Jim
Dude.
Carrey's movies.
Yeah, so when I was younger, I went to the Young Farmers Club, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like part of it. And yeah, my stepdad's a blacksmith and my mum's an equine therapist, so
Nice.
very horsey.
Nice. Very nice. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't actually like had a lot of experience with horses. I got to ride a little bit in Romania, but I guess there are some stables or whatever they're called. We call them echitație in Romanian. But I never got to spend a lot of time there. You know, like learning how to do this and that, and the little details that you need.
Yeah, it's like I'd say I had a good upbringing around horses. I don't still do it. Like I ride when I go home, but like I don't do it as a hobby. Like, you know.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's
I mean,
expensive. It's really expensive to keep a horse. Like,
I can imagine. I saw it in the movies. I can imagine. Like, and the very good horses are being sold for a lot of money. You know, it is what it is, man. Now, what can I say? Now we do have the next era started, and we're gonna also have pause for 2 minutes in like 30 seconds. But I think that gives me just enough time to talk about their golden ages. Cyrus did get a golden age Pembrush and voice. ETPI didn't actually choose his golden age, but it's probably gonna be Pembrush and voice. He could choose to go free inquiry if he wants to. He has so much science potential from those commercials. Pembrush and voice for Malm, LDK free inquiry golden age with 117 science and 36 culture. Cynth is dark age. We got Khornie, Pembrush and voice golden age. Ben, Pembrush and voice golden age, his second one, and Miel, last one up, Pembrush and voice.
he's probably deciding here if Australia is going to be the one boosting for him, like what Australia can boost to or not.
Yeah. Profit. Okay, so 2 minutes. We're gonna come back and we're gonna talk about what's going on there. Let me actually sync with Trinda. Hello. Man, oh man. Pauline is here. Page Apricot, hello there, sir. Wait, we got Pauline in the house. Also, Crasso. Thank you so much for asking about India. What do we have? What do you think you have, Cisco? Oh, he's not back. Okay, let's.
I am. I think
back?
it's double great merchants.
Okay, Monarchy gaining a one card policy, and Abraham Lincoln getting something. Okay,
getting something.
Something. Yeah, he's getting the Diplo. Let's see. We do have quite a few Menatimes started up. I did see all of those industrial zones being built earlier, and yes, he is trying to use as many as possible aqueducts to increase the adjacency towards these. Surprisingly, he actually chose to go east side over here with his other industrial zones, but I guess he does have nice setup over there for the city of Los Angeles. Looking at the yields tab over here, the science screen is telling quite a story. ETPI did go for a free inquiry golden age. I was thinking he's going to choose that. 141 production with 104 science, while Khornie next to him, sorry, not Khornie, who is it? India next to him does have 74 and 103. I do also notice ETPI does have courses to defend himself against the Knights of India, and we do see quite a few Indian units are coming towards him. No general for either side, and we do have a few hoplites also making their way towards the front line. Now, these hoplites without their brothers are not extremely strong, but against horses, they're still strong enough. Wrong channel. We don't know. We do have foreign ministry incoming up also from Sparta, and by the looks of it, we do need to take a look at the production screen over here. Unfortunately, it does look like Cynth still can't get that production up, and I'm pretty sure she's waiting as soon as possible for that courser timing. She has a lot of horses ready up. I think like what, 10 horses, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 horses actually readying up for the courser technology. Oh, wait, she has the courser technology. Wait, you know what's the problem? Right?
The gold's the problem, yeah.
The gold.
I'm surprised that it's not like archers on every tile, actually, to be honest with you.
She wants to do some damage, that's why.
Yeah, and but
she's getting
economy is not going to work. It's not going to work with Australia. Like, he's going to be that far ahead in tech, like getting that choke. Like, you're not going through that city.
Well,
I think it would have been better to go archers here and just
the economy here is just telling such an interesting story. We do have 100, well, almost 100, 190 with another 46, 230-ish something gold, while on the other side we barely have like 60.
Was that campus, out of curiosity?
Which one?
Around it? That one.
Yes, +4. Well, +5 actually. Woo! Yeah. +5 with the science. Oh yeah, it's +5 because never mind.
Yeah, outback stations. Yeah. Look at that. Oh my god, that industrial zone. Oh my god, dude, that industrial zone is gonna be huge. Yeah. No, the other one.
This one. Yeah, it's already +5 with another aqueduct finishing up next turn. It's gonna get a lot of production. Is that Canberra's? No, that's actually Sydney's. That's the north city. I don't think he actually put one from Canberra yet. And I'm curious, where is he going to try to put it? Maybe here? Oh, this is the Canberra one. Oh, this is the Canberra one. Industrial zone. He didn't get a single Cameron down yet. And I'm not sure I like this. I guess he noticed that, of course, China is kind of far away.
It.
So, yeah. And he can see the horses. And they noticed
at this point, with that science and with that gold that they've got on that team, he will have pikemen and just before they even get here.
Well, let's see if he's gonna get it or not.
You're not going through Melbourne, hey? Like, that's the stuff limits. 2 horses and you're fine.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, a message from somebody from CPL that had a bit of a problem in one of the games. We got Delhi with Colosseum coming up in 2 turns, and I do see that's going to give him a lot of amenities over here. We got the intelligence agency also finishing up in Calcutta, while Ben is just about to hit that 100 science mark. We do have ETPI to the south, getting quite a few cities. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, while he's matching or outmatching. Let's see. We do have have Ben on 8 and Gorgo on 9 series. 51 population, both of them. We do have Malm also with 7 series, LDK on 8 series. I did notice something from LDK. He did put the gold generating city over here, Bendingo, and already sent 3 traders there, so he can start sending them externally towards Persia. That's gonna beef up his capabilities. We have a lot of production across the board, but I gotta say now the Khornie and Ben are actually quite productive as well. 205, 202, while Mir is on 142. We did see earlier some armies coming up from China towards the south, but it looks like they just wanted to get the defense for the city of Shen, while he didn't quite upgrade them into anything. We do have some Voichians also defending the city of Hoi An from Vietnam, and as you can see over here, Malm is starting to get some industrial zone logistic projects. It looks like they're trying to take away these engineers that do give points towards wonder construction. We got America on 16 great engineer points a turn. That's massive. He did manage to get Oracle, and that's beefing up his possibilities.
I don't think again they can stop that. Even with that project, I don't think he stops that next turn.
It's so close.
Points.
It's not enough.
He finishes a building next turn as well. Workshop.
It doesn't get added on that turn. But yeah, there we go.
So
he snatched it. He snatched it, man. I mean, you didn't even know. Have you seen how fast that was? You didn't even smell it.
That was so quick.
Yeah. Well, we do have encampment coming up from Susa. Looks like builders coming up from Tarsus, and universities from the other cities of Persia. I gotta say, Persia at the moment is kind of lacking science and culture. He is on 118 production, half of the production of Khornie, almost half of the production of Khornie. While it does look like CaptainMorgane did stay on 246 cities. He is a little bit behind in the city count and in the population count. I think that is a bit of a mistake over here. You were thinking he might actually go against China. Doesn't look like that's happening at the moment. We do have America keep putting a little bit of pressure with those 3 units from the northwest. So CaptainMorgane is definitely deciding to keep these borders in check to the northwest rather than attacking somebody. I do see encampment training project coming up from Sparta. He's gonna try to get a general. They do have points over here for the next generals: Vietnam, Persia, and looks like America starting to get 4. We got Greece still has these points, and China is on 6 great general points. Spotted by the ship, yes. This is a bit awkward, by the way, for Cynthia to be prepared like this, and she had no gold to upgrade any of her units. That was so unfortunate. And they still don't have gold. They're on 0. They upgraded like what, 5, 4 maybe, because she built 1.
He knows now. So like, how many turns is gonna? Maybe she's going to.
Yeah, I think Persia. I think she's trying to get to Persia. They might actually double.
It's just not worth it. Yeah.
They might double team Persia over here. Susa, Tarsus, Gordian are all in dangerous way. We'll see if CaptainMorgane will manage to get the armies out. He did manage to get Fled as a general, and that will give him a decent advantage. Stirrups coming up in 1, diplomatic service in 1 as well. Oh well, we do. The thing is, Australia just keeps on simming, man, and it does look like
yeah, it will do.
LDK is making the most out of his sim over here, or trying to make the most out of his sim.
I see like another elite, like straight off here, like another 3 cities on fresh water that are really nice, like, you know.
Yeah. Well, looks like for some reason, instead of building up that commercial and increasing the yields that you would get from a trader, Cynth is going for a granary here in Zhejiang. I do have to point out, we don't
granary
actually have...
meta.
Yeah.
The growth, granary meta. Probably have a harvest straight down as well.
I do have to say these governors over here from Khornie should be a little bit mixed, as in Charleston. No, not Charleston. What is this from? Washington? Oh, unfortunately, it still has Magnus in there. Probably still working Magnus internals with 1, 2. Oh, hello. What is this? Greece is attacking. Greece is getting pillages on America. Oh, we didn't see that coming. Just 2 courses cut into the borders of Khornie and forcing him to actually spend that gold they don't have to get this going, while Greece is gonna get immediate return on his investment. He's pillaging those tiles. He did get the campus, he got the aqueduct, he got something else over here, which I don't know. I think that's industrial zone, right? Yeah, he got the industrial zone. Now he's gonna get stopped, but still, that's quite a bit of damage dealt to one city from just 2 coursers. I do have to say ETPI over here does require a little bit more culture, and looking at the great people screen, he is making 8 great writer points a turn. He's going to require the books from them so he can improve his amphitheaters. I do see a few more acropolises coming around, and a lot of oh my god, look at the trader spam over here from Malm. 1 2 3 4 traders, traders going back over there. ETPI going towards Saigon to get the bonuses. Very nice. The gold generation is starting to, or I should say the difference in the gold generation is starting to be quite big. I do see CWC did focus their production capabilities a little bit more, well, of course, except Cynth. And we did have a question about China city of Zhejiang, if it was worth it. That is very hard to actually say. It looks like she's not making gold, not enough gold, but now she has another trader, so maybe she's gonna get another, what, 10 points of gold somewhere. Do we have Philadelphia with a commercial? No. Washington with a commercial? No. Not even that is gonna be a good trader. Oh well. Still got 34 points. I think she was 21 before that, so yeah, got some. Okay, her courses are moving to the south. I do see she's finally starting to put down a few campuses. In the total tab, though, she's quite far away from LDK, actually half the science, and I do see quite far in the culture screen as well. We do have Cynth starting to cross the river, and she's meeting an Australian warrior on the battlefield. That warrior was perfectly placed so he can get the vision on any kind of unit that is crossing the river, but China did not see that there is a unit over there before he crossed. Now we do probably see the alarms ringing in Australia's territory, and oh my god, look at the city he's sent over here. Townsville is gonna get like 4 of these pastures improved, gonna get so much production. We do need to see also if LDK is going to manage to get a decently strong army to defend against his opponent there, and we do have him getting some campus research projects. Looks like Ibn Khaldun is the next one, and he just needs one single project to actually get it. With CD benefiting from the industrial zone, it's 51 production, and I do see another industrial zone is being set up over here, a +5, which is going to be doubled. And this is a +16 industrial zone, by the way. In Sydney, +16 industrial zone. Let that sink in for a moment there. Escape settler, always worth, Killwiz is calling it out. A naval trading out of us, so yes, useful. Okay. It was 20 turns to move, by the way. I think we have different definitions of useful. We do have campus research projects now coming up from America as well. Looks like in 1 turn he's gonna finish one, and he might actually snatch Ibn Khaldun. And now we don't actually see Newton coming up over here, so we're gonna need to check out if the next scientist. These guys are usually coupled together. They're one after the other somehow. Australia had 2 turns, right? So he's not gonna get it. He's gonna get, okay, America is gonna get this one. This would be it would have been amazing when India. He had a lot more amenities, happiness. If Philadelphia was second city, it would have already had a trading post, so Cynth traders should be able to reach the good cities for trade. So Boston, you think she's going for Boston? Yeah, she's going for Boston over here. Washington, this one is going for Washington. You can't send multiple traders to the same city. You can only if you have other cities to send them from. So Boston, yeah, that's the only city he has a commercial in. That's the only good. Oh no, New York. That's another one here, New York. Anyway, looking at the goal pattern here is still quite a bit of a problem for COC. We do have Malm on 101, LDK is on 140, and we do need to see if Australia is going to manage to get some theater squares to get the extra culture going. I do see him still focusing down his campuses, and now he is forced to actually get an army out. I do notice he's also going to put another city over here on the stone tile, and is getting some horses in Townsville. Did buy out a builder, I believe. I mean, they have so much gold, they can actually use the gold to upgrade this. It definitely needs a bigger army, especially since Cynth did start moving her units over there. CaptainMorgane is also getting ready with pikemen, and I do see over here America still is not really finding targets to attack into, nor does he have the will to attack into somebody right now. More Benetons coming out from Tarsus and Sparta. I do see foreign ministry there, and the library is getting into his territory, into his district, so he can get the extra science going. Let's take a look over here on Mule. We talked very little about China here. Looks like he did manage to get 77 science with 101 culture, and I do see him still not finishing up his statue of Zeus. It's under construction. It was like, what, 3 turns away from finishing the last time we saw it. Now he's building up a few more commercials. Did get Yang to the north, really close to Bandar Brunei city of India, while India has actually built quite a wall of units against Greece. It doesn't look like either of them are actually moving against each other. They're content at just keeping those units there. Now I do have to say at the moment that well, their gold in the bank is a little bit better than we saw last time, so maybe they do have a little bit more gold to spend on units. 1 Corsair, 2 Corsair upgrades. Okay, I'm very worried about this settler, by the way, and the city of Townsville. I'm very worried about this. It looks like LDK is underestimating these Corsairs of Cynthia, and he's kind of running this on the line. If Age of Empire they have Scorpion and Elephants. Oh, in Age of Empire, okay. It's easy, I have an elephant at home, I move and shoot every day. Whoa, Oaks Daniel. Whoa, really? That's amazing. I used to live near Townsville. Is it that bad, Rambling Man? Good evening, sir. Wow, okay. I mean, I don't know what that means. Hello there, HGW585. Good evening, sir. Looks like CaptainMorgane is going to try to figure out exactly where these Chinese units are coming from to put up the defense where he needs it. In Gordian, we do have a pikeman coming out next turn, and I do see him building up more traders. We do have him noticing America's units are getting a little bit closer on the northwest, while America does have a significant advantage when it comes to the science. He also has the military, 718 points versus CaptainMorgane's 544. Looks like Greece also putting down quite a few campuses to get that extra science in. He's still on 136 with 99 culture, and focusing down on getting multiple universities. We did have Australia picking up Isaac Newton for the free university and library in a district, and his universities will start providing him an extra 2 points of science when he's gonna get them there. Okay, very nice, very nice. More also writers being recruited over here by Greece. He needs the amphitheaters to create more slots for those work of writings. James of St. George. Wait, did the Corsair die? Whoa, Townsville. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, LDK. I don't know how this happened. I mean, honestly, I don't know how this happened. I do not know how he did not foresee the fact that he lost a warrior there, and these units are gonna get to Townsville. I am very surprised about this. Well, kick W. It is what it is. Cynthia is managing to do the damage over here against LDK in the city of Townsville. Looks like Rambling Man. It looks like it's gonna be raised, you know. With much pleasure, HDW. How is the production? Production of everybody. We do have CaptainMorgane 150, ETPI 201, looks like Malm 184, LDK on 207, while on the other side, CWC, Cynth did manage to get to 105. We do have Khornie on 292, actually. Ben is on 270 and Muir on 178. Looks like they did manage to start to outproduce LSC at the moment, and it does seem like they're also going to take our city away from LDK over here, while he did manage to get all of his trade routes externally, and that might actually be the thing here. I think actually Ben is still using some internals, or well, internals. Is he? No, not internals. So China externals. That's why he doesn't have the culture. The Khornie probably still internals. Magnus, he has 1, 2, 3. This I don't know if it's going towards Zhejiang or where it is going, but I think it's in the sea, so it's safe to assume that it's going there. It still has internals, so a little bit of this production is gonna drop, but not that much.
I think it's still anybody's game. Sorry, I was making my coffee and I had to do it twice because I didn't let the kettle boil the first time and I made it and it was cold. I was like, oh, I'm stupid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, is actually Townsville gonna survive?
It will survive. They bought a Corsa straight up and put it in the city. It's...
Oh my god. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. That's what gold does to you, man. Get shiny gold build Corsair over here. Whoa. Okay. I mean that's just insult to injury over here, to be honest. And we thought Cynth is gonna get her payback. LDK said cool. No.
I think it. I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit payback, but losing your second city is far more annoying than losing what this is his like 9th city. Maybe is it his 9th?
Yeah,
I think it's his 9th. It's
also,
a good city, like the horses, the cattle. Like
it's a very good city. Yes,
it's huge early production in that city.
Yep. Ram-S, thank you so much for the follow. And Linda is giving us that Frederitos wins and advances. Plays the winner of this game for top group seed. Wait, they did win so quickly? Whoa, they did win so quickly. Okay. Who did they play?
Easy Katka.
Easy Katka. Okay. Well, we gotta congratulate the boys from Easy Katka for joining the tournament and of course giving us some good games over there. Frederitos is quite strong as a team, so they're just
they even took a week off the party and they came back.
You say party, but to be honest, I've been at those parties. It's more like one of those how to say training sessions. They talk so much about strategies. They talk so much about like every little detail. They got their computers there. They played. Everybody played there on LAN and so on. So. They got very happy being together and at the same time getting strategies going. So they're big braining this. I'm sure they're big braining this. Wait, they played on Highland and they won. Okay, they won. So okay, interesting. Anyway, we do have actually India starting to move his line of units towards the units of Greece, putting a little bit more pressure on ETPI. Looks like they also have a line into the territory of Greece, and it doesn't look like there's a second wave of units coming out from Greece's borders. Okay, he's starting to reposition his units, so they're gonna be a bit harder to take. We do have also ETPI getting to upgrade a few crossbows, and looking at the gold generation over here, they do have gold in the bank. They do have a decent amount of gold in the bank. Those courses from Cynth did get next to the city of Gordian this time, and yes, we do have some pikemen coming around from CaptainMorgane that are gonna do quite a bit of damage against Cynth's coursers, while it looks like she's gonna try to get in and pillage at least one mine. She might actually get at least one. We do have the courses with a decent amount of movement, and Persia has some as well. They did successfully defend the city of Townsville, and now LDK is starting to improve all of those horses. You can see the extra production from the Australian ability showing up on them. We do have finally the industrial zone being built over here in Canberra, and it looks like he did jump up to 285 points of production, and now he's keeping up with Khornie's production capabilities. He did stop settling. No, he did. Wait a second. Era score. We got LDK on 10 cities, and then Khornie's on 8 cities. So Khornie did stop settling at some point. Not that he has that many cities, but at least one to the northeast of New York could have been settled. He's getting a harbor also from Washington, making it easier to actually send trade routes through that city as well. While we do have him getting his diplo quarter down, we do have also 9 more turns until the next World Congress, and I do have to point out, it doesn't look like usually this Congress is not that important for the players. Yes, there is a possibility for maybe a monumentality for India, or possibility for maybe getting some reform the coinage for the extra gold, but a lot of the times the players want to go Dark Age in this one and then go heroic in the next one, so they get reform the coinage with 2 arms and the third belief over there for those golden age points. Now India did not go a single monumentality this game out of the 2 he had, and he is not generating a lot of faith either. 161 faith a turn. He did manage to get to 174 science with 159 culture. It looks like he's actually making a decent amount of culture more than ETPI, while ETPI is trying to counterbalance this somehow. Looks like he's not managing to do so efficiently. Gandhi is something scary over here for Last Day Company. And we got industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Australia, one being 1 turn. The next one is Filippo Brunelleschi, and it costs 155 points. Australia does only have 4 points a turn, while America is making 24 great engineer points a turn. That is insane. That's a lot of points of great engineers. And well, China did manage to get 1 tile. She pillaged 1 mine with, okay, lost 3 courses, pillaged 1 mine, and forced her opponents to actually get some more units. Kachika cast, I already closed it. Okay. Arcul Poiro, hello there, sir. Can you do a quick recap of notable events that happened in the game? Yes, I can do that, sir. We did have from the beginning actually 2 warriors of Persia and 1 from Australia going against the 1 city, and the second city settled by China. She did choose to settle it in floodable terrain. It was weaker, and it got under siege quite quickly, and they did manage to take it down because, well, China initially spent her gold on other tiles to get the production going, to get the food going, and didn't have enough gold when she needed it for those warriors for the extra defense. Nothing notable happened afterwards. We didn't have like settler snatches or builder snatches and stuff like that around the map, or at least I didn't see any. We did have most of the empires just trying to sim and get as many cities out as possible, and as you can see, they're still doing this. We do have LDK jumping up to 259 science, by the way, with 61 culture, 300 production. We did have some attacks coming up from Greece going into America's territory relatively recently, pillaging some of the tiles of San Francisco. I did also notice Cynthia did try to take out one of the cities of Australia back, Townsville. It's still low in the garrison health, and she's poking around Persia's territory as well. She did manage to get a city very far away, Zhujiang. Spent like 20 turns to actually move on the west side, and Cynth is starting to get some gold per turn. Okay, 66, 19, 30, and 54 at the moment. It's not even comparable to Last Day Company total gold per turn they're making. We do have also America getting his sim up when it comes to the industrial zones. Got a lot of free units. Did try at the beginning of the game to push CaptainMorgane with a few horses, but it was countered quite efficiently by Persia. It didn't go overboard, and he did manage to stop America from pillaging his tiles and getting into his borders. Now we did have also Greece over here putting quite a bit of a defense against India. I do have to note that India did not go a single monumentality, even though he did manage to get religion. He chose to go for eternal preachers for the faster spread, a world church for the extra culture of followers in other cities. Of other civilizations, and we do have Zen meditation also for the extra amenities, and he did use that to spread it. He did use the faith generated to buy missionaries and apostles and spread to his allies cities as soon as possible, so he gets his culture going. At the moment, he's actually the biggest culture generator in the game with more than decent amount of science, 184 and 166. Pen, brush, and voice, both ages. Not really the normal India gameplay that we're used to seeing. Okay, I think I actually got... Did I miss anything? I guess we can talk about connections on the seas over here. Australia did put connection city Bendigo to get his empire connect to Persia on the seas, and we did have the same thing happening over here between Vietnam and Greece. Both of them are actually getting, I should say, all players on Last Day Company are getting the trade routes going through the water to get in that production. We did have Hypatia recruited by America, Newton recruited by Australia, and Fadlan, the scientist, the happy scientist recruited, actually, is it Fadlan? It's one of the Ibn, recruited by America. Looking at the merchant screen, let's actually see the extra trade route ones. We did have Persia getting one, Fadlan, okay, Marco Polo recruited by Australia, and Australia did get Zankian. So all three of them did get recruited by the same team. We do have an attack here, a push from Cynthia against Australia. Looks like she's trying to get in. It did manage to pillage one of those outback stations, and looks like Australia at the moment will need to get some more units to defend himself here. He does have a good choke point to the northwest of Melbourne that he could just defend with two coursers. Doesn't like these Chinese coursers do enough damage at the moment. One of the imps, I didn't say that, man. I didn't say that. There are only two in the game. I don't know. I totally forgot what's his other name, but I guess let me see. The happy scientist, Khaldun, yes, this one, Khaldun, Ibn Khaldun.
Legend, those med packs, hey?
The med packs? What? Oh, where?
The outback stations, they give health, hey? They don't give gold, so...
Yeah, no gold.
So you get huge amounts of health from them.
Yeah, pillage bonus is... Where is it? Worth healing, yes.
Yeah. They're med packs. There's so many. Packs, yeah. Look at all those med packs. These four courses could run right. Yeah.
Oh, there was another notable thing that happened. China Mule did manage to recruit all of the early generals, all of the 30-point ones. We did have a project coming up from Persia trying to get one, but he just couldn't get it at the good enough time. Well, we do have 6 more turns until the next Terra, and it does look like across the board LSE is under the necessary points to get even a normal age, while on the other side we do have actually Ben managing to get 2 points away from getting his golden. We do have Khornie 80 out of 80, but he needs 91, so he's 11 points from getting there. Cynth is in a dark age, but she does need 8 more points to get to her heroic age, while Miel is very close to getting dark age here. With Vietnam in the game, all generals, yes, all generals. Vietnam did not choose to go for God of War and Plunder. He went for religious settlements and got quite a few cities over here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Still didn't settle Mount Roraima. It is what it is. He's actually trying to disturb the peace over here between him and China a little bit. Getting some promotions on the Voichens and trying to do some damage against the Chinese units. Okay, campus. Man. I do see Miel is struggling to get his science up. He did put quite a few of these campuses going, but he's struggling, I gotta say. He got a lot of culture from his encampments with, of course, the great works in them. A little bit of culture from his open sky, but other than that, Yeah, the science is not there. Not there. Yellow Chala is in Camon, China. Yes, this is Qin-Shi Unifier. Anything happening here? No. Ben did get these units. I think he can triple slam a Corsair here actually. Oh no, the Corsair is put. Why did you put it on the? Oh my god, this is guys. This needs to be woken up. Like whenever you see knights with +1 on them, like with the charge ability, you never put your units in fortify, because you just give them an extra +10. And unfortunately, since there was a change in the fortify defense from 6 possible to 4 possible, that's an extra 6 damage that the knight will get against you. We do have quite a few knights being produced over here from Greece, and it looks like he still has a problem scaling, but he did manage to get to 221 science. He's at the free inquiry golden age. He's 129 culture, and he's putting down quite a few campuses to get those universities in with the libraries. I do notice he still needs a decent amount of population in his cities so he can get his industrial setup going, if he's ever gonna go that way, because he's probably gonna need encampments. And I don't think he actually has enough food generation so he can get to the next level. Next level of population to finish the sentence. Okay, no more attacks coming around from Cynth. We do have Australian calves coming around here, and these calves can actually do major damage against the Chinese units. Now, looking at the tech side, we do see LDK's military engineering in 1 turn, the alignment in 2, and he's well, he just lost 1 single outback, and that's it. These Chinese coursers are going back to their cities.
Run yes. Home.
Yeah,
I knew that was going to be the case if she went to Australia, because the science diff is just huge, you know.
Yeah, that is huge. Well, we do have spies coming around here from LDK. I do see he did manage to get industrialization, and now he's getting so much production going. 313 points of production versus Cynth of under 40. I gotta say, also Khornie and Ben did manage to get those numbers, 300 plus, while ETPI and Malm are still getting towards them. Even though we do have Malm getting a decent amount of setup with his industrial zones, he still is struggling to get all of his districts built and finished, and not to mention still needs to get the workshops going. Industrialization is a bit further away to him. We do have Malm going for military science over here, trying to get to cap technology, and nationalism coming up in 2. I don't see pre-builds coming up from his city, so I'm not expecting him to actually go for something here. With 140 science in the total tab, he does have a decent edge against Muel. Maybe he's
Australia's death there. Is that 4? Is he at 4,000?
Australia? Wait, total?
Yeah.
Yes, 4,000. Khornie is 3,000. Ben is 27. Yeah, he has such a lead on this.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the units though. If he only had like more units over here, he definitely would have overwhelmed China with just sheer amount of firepower.
I don't think he needs. I think he's just gonna wait. I think he'll wait until tanks or something, or helicopters. No, he's in no rush.
Yes, you're right.
He's not threatened by this. He can just keep, the faster his cities grow, the bigger his stat numbers are going to become, the more he can work his campus and specialist tiles. He does lose 3 ink soon though, hey?
That's a worry I have right in the back of my mind over here. What's going to happen with the free inquiry golden ages, if they're going to manage to keep that science number up, especially on Gorgo. And I know John Curtin does have very strong campuses anyway, but ETPI doesn't. And I guess he's getting around, what is it, maybe 40 to 50 points. So his actual science is around like 170.
Yeah, like if we would take a step back here and step into COC shoes, I think their priorities here is to try and kill Gorgo, or try and or kill Vietnam. Realistically,
maybe kill Gorgo, but I think realistically the only target they have is Persia. Persia has been the weakest link over
Yeah,
here.
for sure. I think Persia is the weakest link. You're correct on that team, but he's also got the strongest link next door to him, who will just float units up into his city and save him.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I do see ETPI did manage to get to nationalism, and he is going to confront India with nationalism. It looks like India is breaching through the defenses over here with the Knight Cores, benefiting from that, I would say, charge ability. We do need to see if the Cuirassiers will actually stop this from happening. Ben did not reach Cuirassiers? Wait, he did not? Does he have? Wait, hello? He does have Cuirassiers. Okay, he just didn't upgrade them. Okay, never mind. I should have seen the Cuirassier here in the upgrade, in the build queues. This is Group B, right? So I need to change this in Group B. Give me a second. I need to update the scores from for this for Predatos and Easy Katka. I do notice America is putting a little bit more pressure on Persia. He's not actually putting cities in the front over there, but he's trying to get the points in for the Golden Age. I do notice Khornie is still 2 points out, and he's going to finish Colossus in just one turn from the city of Washington. 64 points of production there. Also Stonehenge in Charleston, and more banks coming in. Not bad. Looking at the economy here, yes, Cynth is starting to get quite a bit of gold. We do have Khornie on 59, 29 on Ben, and then 56 on Miel. Not even compared to 140, 147, and 125 of their opponents. 42 also on CaptainMorgane. Persia over here does look like he didn't switch his trade routes to externals. He's still trying to benefit from the extra production you get from those internal trade routes. And
I don't think he will. I don't think there's a need for him to go external here. The gold's good on the team.
Yeah, but it's not only the gold.
Be.
It kind of depends on the military. Not the military. The bonuses he's getting from the alliance. Maybe he has like a culture alliance or a science alliance, and you get that going. You know, you get the
I'm
gold.
Sure he
and
will. I'm
points.
sure he'll start sending a couple, but he'll probably stay internal for most of the game with a lot of his traders.
Yeah. It's hard. It's very hard to actually give up on those internal trade routes on Persia. It's very hard.
Yeah, they're so huge, eh? They give you so much.
Yep. Ave Machiavelli, why did they start playing Greece like this with no culture? What is even the point in getting Greece? Do you, in these games actually let your spies do other actions besides intel gathering? To respond to Ave Machiavelli, Greece, well, we've seen actually multiple plays with Greece. A lot of the times actually it is kind of a balancing effort that you need to do between getting the culture and the science, but yes, a lot of the times the players do choose to go for the massive culture. Now they did prioritize getting those internal trade routes, getting the production with them, and at the same time getting some culture from his acropolises. We do need to see if this is going to be successful or not, because having, for example, like having 100 science but 250 culture wouldn't have helped him withstand Ben that much. The problem is Ben is jumping up ahead considerably in the science and in the culture screen, and it looks like it's not stopping from growing, while Greece over here is gonna have problems with scaling. He would have had the same problems with the culture road. It would have been just a bit more difference between them when it comes to the science. Also, to answer Tyresian, in these games, yes, you do get the spies to do other missions, mostly because you do want the spies to get to level 2. So you do get some other missions going, is siphoning gold, or trying to get some, what was it, the one that lowers the loyalty mission, and so on. Any kind of mission that will get you some experience so you can get the spy to a level 2. I've seen also Terracotta Army finished over here in India's territory, so he did manage to get the level 1 spy. Looks like there is one in Pergamon, and look at that, he's actually stealing a tech boost. So he's gonna try to get the extra experience going.
That's a good one to do, actually. It's a good as a first mission because it's almost a guaranteed success.
Yep. Machiavelli is also pointing out that commercial hub spam is the problem, not getting campuses on Greece. You're not wrong. I can't say you're wrong. This is the road he took.
I would like to see a rework in the merchants, actually, the great people, a little bit, because it's so powerful. They're some of the most powerful great people in the game. Like, you know.
They start traders? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it would be better to have them spread out. But I think at the moment it's not that big of a worry for a lot of the players.
No, for sure. But it's... I think, wow, look at this, the walls, full defense.
yeah, and Cynth actually got her own calves over here. Look at that. If only she would have had more cities. Amazing. Crouching Tiger, Shenyang. I do see another Crouching Tiger coming up from Brussels. Okay, those are actually her unique units. The Crouching Tigers are basically mini field cannons over here.
She'll stay in this game a long time now. With the walls, the way that defense is being done, Crouching Tigers behind them, Cavs in front. That'd be so hard to push.
Yeah, you say that, but 345 science.
Yeah, it won't be long until bombers will just be clearing the way.
Yeah.
No need for units to trade.
Oh well, I guess we're gonna have to see. We will have to see what's up here. What is he keeping on this tile, by the way? The one hill tile. Is this?
It's probably gonna be.
What's the wonder with iron? What's the wonder with iron? There's a wonder that gives you iron and faith around for the cities around it. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh my god.
Is it the P? Is it the?
Gold is very important. Yes, gold actually allows them over here to do amazing things, and we've seen how much gold they spent to save a city. What is that wonder? Jebel Barkal. There we go. Machiavelli. Thank you. Oh my god, you got it out. How do you call this? Ear war or something like that? How do you call it? Not an ear war. That's for music, right? How do you call this when in English when you're being tortured by not finding the word, but you know it's there. You can't put a name on it.
It's annoying. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Little brain fart, you know.
Mental block. Yeah, it looks like Rambleman is saying mental block. Yeah, it might be, man. It might be mental block. It is what it is. Okay, so it looks like Vietnam is finishing up his military academies and he's getting up for war. He knows he's gonna need to confront Mule at some point in the game. And looking at the tech side over here, we do have Mule going for ballistics in 1, while Malm is going for directly for rifling, or actually a little bit further on rifling. In the tech side, we do have him with a decent amount of science advantage over Mule. And I do see he's gonna finish his production capabilities. We do have 261, 265. Actually, the production capabilities are matching. It's the gold that's a problem. Now, Khornie and Cynth are starting to generate a lot of gold with using these traders over here, and that's actually going to help them survive throughout the next part of the game. We're going to need to see if China's empire is going to survive against LDK's upcoming plans, while LDK is trying to get his sim up with 387 production and 330 science. He does have the goal to upkeep his armies. I think the biggest challenge is from COC is Ben. Ben over here is massive, and Ben is building up an army. Ben is getting his not only his cuirassiers, he's getting his military academies, oil generation. He's getting the techs slowly but surely. Well, I see astronomy, but I guess he's going for tanks by the looks of his army composition. And we do need to see if ETPI is gonna manage to get enough. Anyway, let's have a 2-minute pause, and we're gonna come back. Wait a second. I guess gold. Actually, no, faith. Check faith. Hello again. Okay. Be right back. Tip of my tongue. Yes, it's on the tip of my tongue. The words. Thank you, thank you. Yes, that makes sense. I totally forgot about that expression over there. So we're back. We do need to see the Congress. What did happen over here? It looks like all players doing so. Grant 25 Diplo. It looks like boom. Okay. Okay. Good. Wait, everybody did put into that one? So everybody won a Diplo point in that one? Okay, sure. Now we do have production with minus 50%. Oh my god, we're gonna see a lot of armies. And looks like Diplo on Khornie again. Interesting. We got Diplo on Khornie
What's his
again.
total Diplo points at the moment? I know we're only second Congress, but I just want to see if he's...
He has 9 out of 20, and that's without statue, and I don't think he even built like Potala or Mahabodhi. He can definitely get a lot more. Like Mahabodhi and statue are like 5 more. That would put him on 14. Potala would be 15. That is a problem. That is a problem. They need to fix this. They need to fix this somehow. Because otherwise, this is
have a look as well to see what building did he go? His second building in Gov Plaza. I wonder if he went.
Gov Plaza here for the ministry. Yeah. It's getting more influence.
Yeah.
He has Potala. Wait, he does? Where? Did you see it in Boston? Where is it? Boston? Where is Boston? Okay. Potala in
Boston's
Boston.
below.
Am I blind? Okay, never mind. So I thought I'm the one that I'm drunk. I'm sorry. It is what it is. No problem.
Yeah,
no problem,
I was gonna say I can't see it.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. He still has the choice to build them.
Can you also see if Cynth has? I think 1 or 2 of them have gone foreign ministry to guarantee this Diplo win. I feel like 1 or 2 of them have.
So this is, where is his government plaza? Here in Calcutta, intelligence agency. Okay, he's going for the offense. He's going to try to kill Gorgo. Foreign ministry over here in China. And in Beijing, intelligence agency.
Okay. So 2-2. Okay.
Yeah, 2-2. While on the other side, we do have Australia's foreign ministry. We do have foreign ministry on Vietnam. Gorgo is foreign ministry, so 3. And then Persia foreign ministry, 4. And that is quite a massive army coming up from Persia at the moment with bombards. You don't really build bombards to just stay in your borders. You actually build them to go on the offense. Looks like we do have also India getting the foreign culture dominant notifications over here with 2 out of 59. We do need to see what's going to happen over here. He only has 53 tourism. It's not that bad. The moment, but yeah. Also, they did lose their free inquiries, their pen brush and voices. We do need to see who did get what. Dark Age across the board for Last Day Company, while we do have Heroic Age for Kublai China, 100 Science 58 Culture. We do have Reform the Coinage on Abraham Lincoln, getting that 127 gold. Ben is Reform the Coinage as well, only 56 gold, and Muir is Reform the Coinage Normal Age with 27 gold a turn. Now, we do need to see if Australia is going to want to do something with his units, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a few banks coming out from his cities. He is building Potala Palace, trying to deny this from his opponent, and I gotta say that would have been quite a nice how to say aerodrome. We do have him going for sanitation, top 3 over here, or at least mid 3, I should say, and mercantilism coming up in 2. And I do see he's starting up on his coal power plants, 400 production coming up from him. Malm did get up to 307, and ETPI on 265. On the other side, we got 418, so Khornie is matching LDK. Ben but better 359. We do have him a little bit bigger than ETPI, actually considerably bigger than ETPI, while Muel is outmatched by Malm's production at the moment, 307 versus 261. There's not that big of a difference, like it's not that massive of a difference between them to make or break the game. We do have industrial zone logistics projects coming again from Vietnam, and I do see he's starting up on his military engineers. I'm actually very curious if America is gonna try to get Mahabodhi Temple. I'm very curious of this. He's not yet.
I think they've kind of I think he needs to think about putting it down soon. And
Okay. There's a massive army spike coming up from Ben. We got him on a 688 military, hard building these cuirassier cores from a lot of his cities. His gold pattern is gonna go into the negative area, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get, or he should be trying to get. Wait, he's not. He's going square digging right now, so he's okay. He's putting off getting his combustion, so he can actually go for industrialization first. Interesting, and trying to deny Greece's ability to attack into him. Okay. First musician also got recruited in Sparta. That's going to be Dimitri Katemir with 3 works of music. Or that's the second musician. Let me see. That kind of feels like it's the second one. No, that's the first one. I don't see any other one. Interesting. Okay. Australia is going for his UU. Oh my god, that would be so cool. We haven't seen... Yeah, we haven't seen the diggers in so long, and yes, they're gonna be probably unbeatable over here on the Chinese borders next to the coast.
yeah, super strong unit.
Okay, ETPI going steel. We got the Malm going refining, while Mule is also going refining. They're actually matching each other. There's going to be a little bit of a difference when it comes to the timing of getting combustion, but not that big. Neither of them did get steel beforehand, so they do need to go through that. Vietnam did manage to get El Cid as a general. That's not the correct one if you do want to go for tanks. And looking at the Great People screen, we do have them actually blocking the Great Generals. Next one up would be Australia. That's starting to make 2 Great General points a turn to unlock this. Is he putting down encampments? Yes, he did get one from Launceston, another one from Melbourne. He needs some over here, Townsville and Bendigo. Got another +10 campus here, because why not? Australia does what Australia does. Neither China or Australia can push with same tech units, by the looks of it. Also, HDW thought the Kilva was Potala. Oh, I see what the confusion was. That's a good one actually for America, getting Kilva. Looking at the screen over here, we do have Nalanda being held by ETPI. Khornie is keeping Geneva and CaptainMorgane feds. So on the last day company's team, we do have 2 of these science states being kept. In Sus, no more Bandar Brunei. That was the only commercial in the game. Valletta being held by Ben. We do have... also Malm on Engazargamo, Mule on a CAD, and Cynth is keeping Ayutthaya, actually with a lot of envoys in there, and Malm is keeping Jerusalem. Interesting. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on one side, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other. That's a bit of a problem. They need the city-state control. Right. CaptainMorgane did get to 205 science. Unfortunately, his economy is in shambles right now, and he might actually start to send those trade outs externally because of this. He still has only 200 production. Couldn't actually get his setup going for his industrial zones, and looks like he's trying to get as many of these encampments as possible, getting up for war against his opponent. He knows he needs to push Khornie at some point, but Khornie does have the bigger edge when it comes to the science. 5,000 science totally acquired versus 3,700. Now we do have the factories starting up for Khornie as well. The production between them is getting difference between them is getting quite big. Khornie is on 518 points of production, while CaptainMorgane is 195. That is quite big. C-Tool 7? That is a very good question. We don't know yet. I think it's anybody's game at the moment. Anybody's game. We gotta see that strategic moves. That's gonna be so important. There is a possibility for Diplo victory on COC. That's a very good possibility actually. If only Khornie is gonna get his wonders, but he's not. As in, he needs Potala, he needs Mahabodhi Temple, he needs Statue of Liberty, and he does have relatively low culture, but he shouldn't be that far away. He's on colonialism. He shouldn't be that far away from getting civil engineering. So civil engineering is here, colonialism is here. Did he get it already? Wait, does he have the Builder Wonder card? Let me actually wait for next turn so I don't mess up. Where is it? Where is it? Khornie, right? Khornie. I don't see it plugged in. He does it. He does have it. He does have public works. Okay, so he does have civil engineering. And he also has Gustav Eiffel. He might actually look at that. He's actually waiting to build it. He has Gustav Eiffel exactly on a tile that he should have. Okay, is he gonna start building it in Philadelphia? Natro, good evening, sir. How are you doing? I just got here. How's a good game? Yes, pretty good game. A lot less action than in other games, but it's to be expected because this is Highlands. We're probably gonna see an explosion of action over here soon between India and Greece, and we might actually see something brewing over here between Persia and America. We don't need to see which ones of the two will be. Oh, there we go. There we go. Statue of Liberty being put over here. 5 turns away from finishing. Gustav Eiffel is probably going to finish it next time. Also, Linda, are Cynth cities in frigate or battleship range? Battleships, yes. Battleship range Beijing, battleship range Chengdu. While Shurong, Shenyang and Brussels are going to be a bit further away, then he's going to need units there. And of course, he does need to take Zhujiang as well as the upcoming settler from China here. She's trying to get more cities to stay alive. Staying alive, playing the BGs every day, you know. What do we have here? Okay, Persia killing bombards, heavy chariots, cuirassiers. I still don't see him upgrading this army quickly and going against his opponent. He still has like stealing 3 turns, and he's gonna need like combustion, and it's just not gonna happen fast enough. Looking at the tech side here, we do also see Ben getting industrialization in 1 turn while he is building up a massive army. He's also probably gonna have fascism much earlier than ETPI. With ETPI benefiting from 163 culture, he's also trying to get to his own mobilization, and now he's starting to put down a few industrial zones around his territory, getting some aqueducts as well, while he needs to keep on building up an army because his opponent is just going to be massive. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if Greece can survive this. Like, there's going to be probably 7 turns of extra bonuses for India going against Greece here. Fascism, etc, etc. So Ben showing up for the game over here, saving his team from doom. That is massive. In French we call it round d'observation. When the 2 opponents watch each other before attacking, here is a long round observation. Okay, okay. Yeah. I see. Is there how to say, a matching sentence in English, a phrase like that? Well, except observation round, which is kind of obvious. Like whenever you have this situation of 2 opponents just watching each other, analyzing each other, and yes, there is.
Is there what? They're
like
just analyzing each other?
An expression that explains the
sentence.
situation. Yeah.
Explains the situation. I'll think about it for a moment.
Stalking. Milanber is saying stalking each other. I think stalking is a little bit
That's very,
different connotation of
scaring.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah. But yeah, Milanber also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Maybe sizing up one another. Yeah, I think Battle Cookie has a good thread over
close.
there. Yeah, sizing each other up. Yeah. Measuring each other's strength. Yeah. That sounds a little bit closer to the meaning we were looking for. Okay, so next turn, Statue of Liberty coming up from Philadelphia. Looks like encampment training projects coming up also from Khornie. Quite a few of his traders are now starting to go externally. He still has a decent amount of production going, while ETPI to the west of him is gonna need to somehow withstand the amazing power of India. We do have Persia that unfortunately did not settle more cities, and he did have the opportunity. I gotta say, he still had a few more cities that he could have settled. Not amazing though. So 1, 2, and maybe get this river as well. Yes, it would have been putting him closer to China, but I think with the extra production you get and the opportunities from the settlers, I think he could have managed them, managed the risks. Oh well. I guess also served them right for not sending a few horses to China at the beginning. It took so long to actually get her production up. Okay, there we go. Statue of Liberty got finished. Now we can actually see the points over here. 12 out of 20 for Khornie. This is gonna be the big bang. I think Ben is gonna overwhelm Greece. Greece is not gonna know what hit him. Artillery corps coming up from Olympia, from Sparta. We do have Greece combustion in 1 turn, mobilization in 2, while Ben is just casually getting banking. He knows he's gonna have that advantage when it comes to fascism, so he's just slowly getting there, while he's building up a massive army. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of these artillery armies, while he has multiple cuirassier armies also available for him already, and that will turn into tanks. Okay, there we go. He switched to steel. He said, you know what, I'm going steel, boys. And they do have the goal to upgrade him by the looks of it. That's good. That's good. Okay, so what's happening here? We got diggers. And we can actually see their damage on the coast is insane. 103 against that cav 88. He can two-shot those cavs and keep on going. I'm actually surprised he didn't put them in the water. Digger cores are going to be significantly stronger. 113 strength units. These are... whoa. But again, not a lot of them. He definitely would have needed a lot more. I don't know why I feel like they're always in this race of playing catch up with each other. Oh well, we'll see.
It's still looking like anybody's game though, hey? COC have caught up in the gold department nicely, in the science department. It's all looking good.
Yeah, and to be honest, LSC lost their gold advantage.
Yep.
They had so much gold generation and they just lost it. I don't know, man.
It's because those externals still haven't started yet.
Yeah, not all of them. Yeah. Definitely for CaptainMorgane, they didn't start. Malm did put them. He did get them with Greece. I don't know where he's sending the cities, but Greece did spam out commercial, so he should be fine when it comes to sending traders to him. Yeah, he should be fine. In LDK, 111 gold doesn't seem like. Oh, and well, I guess now he's actually making the banks.
Oh, digger.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. We got a digger cores, slowly moving. Look
Here
at this.
they
Look at
come.
this damage, man. 113
Yeah,
versus 88. It's
Dude.
insane.
There's not many units that can hold like tanks and helicopters well.
I mean, these diggers can push into tanks if they're on the
Yeah,
coast. Wow. They're gonna wipe the floor with tanks.
Dude, imagine with the general as well, like.
Yeah,
General
no tiles without
intel.
units on China. Indeed, we got every tile of China over here in Chengdu with units.
Dude, these 3 diggers, they'll do it.
Man,
Just
look at this
3 of
cav.
them.
It's totally dying, attacking into a digger, barely scratching the digger.
It's just a tickle.
Yeah,
They'll
just a
love
tickle. Yeah, the tickle.
I was just unboxing a load of stuff on Counter. Got a butterfly knife. So,
Oh.
gonna go put that on the
Interesting.
old marketplace.
Yeah. Very nice. I got some cookies from my neighbor today. I was very happy.
Cookies and a butterfly knife.
No, not that. Just the cookies. I mean, to be fair, I got the Jägermeisters as well, but I'm not gonna drink that. I can't drink Jägermeister. I had very bad memories with Jägermeister. Not again, man. Not anymore.
Yeah, I can't drink that stuff anymore. I used to drink a lot of it, but the smell of it now, it just puts me off.
Digger is underestimated. Yeah, but I think he would have needed a lot more diggers if he actually wants to be fast and successful here, because that's also the question of how fast can actually use these diggers. And I'm pretty sure he could have just walked them in, like swam them in. Swam? Right, swam? How do you swam?
Swam.
Swam.
Yeah,
okay, I said it. Okay.
Swam. It's the same thing. Like.
Okay. Michael should do a Jaeger bomb every time a grenade is built. Oh my god, no.
Dude.
Bro.
Michael would be drunk very fast.
I don't know about drunk very fast, but I'm pretty sure the players will just build grenades to see me get a Jaeger bomb. Maybe don't tell the players, you know?
Dude, great. Like I said, granaries are meta now. Everyone builds the granaries.
Right. I mean, you can only do one stream like that and then never again, you know?
You won't remember that stream. That
I
would
won't,
be
but I will remember the next day.
yeah.
I will definitely remember the next day. No, I have very bad memories with Jaeger. No. Please no. I had a party at some point with owner of a club that had his birthday, and he gave us whatever he had in the bar to drink, and just sample this, sample that, sample this, sample that, and oh my god.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no.
I used to drink whiskey like that. I used to, like, before going out, I used to go to the supermarket, buy like a bottle of whiskey, not cheap whiskey, bear in mind, like something like a Glenfiddich, like a CWC drink.
Yeah.
Like drink half the bottle and then go out. Dude,
half the bottle? What?
Yeah, last time I did that, I fell down the stairs and I lost my phone.
Yeah, so please don't do that.
I decided that I'm going to stop drinking half a bottle of whiskey before I go out.
Yeah, don't do that, man. Especially fast, you know, you need time to process it.
Dude.
Okay, sure. We're turning this into tutorial stream right now.
I used to do that, and then I used to go out and buy one drink, and that was it, you know? Do you know what I mean? I'd buy my £40 bottle of whiskey, drink half of it, so I get 2 uses out of it, two nights out, and then buy one drink out, sorted. Because I'll nurse that drink. When I get that one drink, I'll nurse it because I'm already hammered, like, you know.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, don't do it anymore, bro. Don't do it.
I can't do that anymore. I'm too old for it. Don't recover the same way.
Now you need to recover 4 or 5 days instead of 1 day.
Yeah. Dude, I used to bounce back next day and be like, yes, let's go again, round 2. Yeah. And now I'm like 4 days later, I'm like, they were bad choices made.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think Glenfiddich is that bad, but you do need to get the 18-year-old one or something like that to actually have it worth the 12-year and the other ones.
Oh no, the 12 is...
but you can't really drink them in high quantities.
We minimum go for the 15.
Yeah, I get it. We do have the tag going. It looks like tanks coming up from Greece, tanks coming up from India. Of course, tank armies of India, while Greece only has tanks. And I do notice we do have India with Napoleon Bonaparte, a great general that will be feeding for these tank armies. It looks like we do have multiple encampments coming around from the cities to the south, and ETPI is scrambling to get as many units as possible on the front line. We do have also Greece starting to acquire some of these tourists, but again, nobody's actually going for a culture victory here. Diplo victory, different approach here. We do have Khornie on 12 out of 20, actually 2 congresses away from getting a possible win if he does manage to get, if they do manage to get him the points. We do have
he's got it. He's got liberty.
He has it. Yeah.
Has he got
No
more?
Potalas, no Mahabori.
Oh, okay.
And I did not see him building a single holy site, so I don't know what he's gonna do here, if he's ever gonna go that way. He does have some forest where he could place it, for example, like destroy the cattle and get it over here or something. This would make sense, because he has San Francisco with... He should have enough population? Oh no, yes he does. Wait, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, he put encampment in the 4th one instead of holy site.
No.
Yeah,
Charleston.
that's not gonna happen.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. I don't see the 4th. So, oh, Harbor. That's the 4th.
Oh,
that's,
no.
Yeah, that's the 4th. He needs 6 more turns to get it from Charleston. The problem with Charleston is no forest. He has nowhere forest.
Well, he can tile out. And
Where?
Switch the tiles.
Where?
You can. Can't he switch all the way down to that forest?
No.
Wait,
that's
1,
like 5
2,
times.
3, 4.
Oh, this one? Yeah, but you can't build on the 4th one.
No, sugar.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. Yeah, anyway, we do have artillery armies starting to get into position to shoot these Greek units, and I do like that Ben is building up the infrastructure needed for the movement of these units quite fast. You do have a need for him to get balloons, and looks like he's going banking right now. ETPI is also industrialization coming up in 110, while he's on 336 production. He still doesn't have a lot of tanks available. We do have Victor establishing Pergamon, and I do notice the moment is just doing some more damage here. These artillery armies, if they do get in range with balloons, these tanks are toast. These tanks are gonna take quite a bit of a beating here. Also,
it's gonna come down to who's got the better wall.
wait, we got some stories over here being shared. Stack out is the word I was looking for. You had me thinking. Wait, stack out? Did you? Oh, stake out. You mean? Oh my God! Yes, stake. Yes, I'm thinking of stake myself. Gorgo promoting tanks indeed. 20 turns after the same question. Who is leading the game? I think at the moment it's actually CWC leading the game, to be honest. They have a significant advantage. Only LDK is trying to push from the other side. We did have Vietnam getting some units, but this is not quite the army we were looking for to see China bowing down to the pressure of Vietnam. But then Ben is just amazing, making so many units over here to go against Greece, and he has a significant chance of breaching through the defenses of Greece.
Yeah, he's got the production to make these units too as well. It's not like he needed upgrades, which is...
Who has Alhambra? Nobody has Alhambra. I don't think anybody built it, or at least I didn't see it. What's this? This is Alhambra, under construction over here in Greece's city. It's not getting finished. And of course, Greece without fascism, it doesn't benefit from all of the military policy slots that fascism opens up. And it doesn't look like he has that much damage on his tanks. Ton of unupgraded tiles. On where? On whom? I don't see that many. 1, 2, 3 maybe. 3 hills not upgraded here in Greece. Felier was also saying some days ago I was with my cousins here at home, and there was a big bottle of liquor on the table because of the party that happened at home, and I decided to fill a small glass with it and drank all at once in one big shot. Well, and then he stopped talking.
You don't let it touch the sides.
He didn't want to tell us the end of the story, man. You know, he stopped talking. That's it.
He probably doesn't remember the end of the story, so there's nothing to tell, you know.
Yeah, killing brain cells one at a time. Oh, that's the end. Okay, that's the end. Yeah, there we go. We figured it out.
I'll never forget that day. I went out and I don't know. I lost my phone on the way home, and I fell down these steps in the park. Forget that day.
It serves you right, man. Don't do it again.
Oh, dude.
Don't do it again. Alhambra coming up in Washington, by the way, in 3 turns. It looks like Khornie is gonna get it. Looking at the production capabilities, Khornie is also about 700 production with a Ben on 500. He does have lower gold per turn, and I do have to say, LSE, I don't know where their gold disappeared, man, but it's not there anymore. Oh my God, look at the tank armies from India are just smashing through the tank armies of Greece without even an effort. That's because of the fascism bonus, plus 6 intel. Wait, does he even have fascism? This is without fascism?
Wow. When artillery for Greece?
He has it. He has artillery.
Oh, he has
Yeah,
artillery now.
it just
Yeah.
doesn't have it in strong enough numbers to make a difference. And oh my god, this is, guys, this damage is without fascism. This plusing Cynth.
This is a big push. This is a big push, and
this is
our
not
little unit.
This
It's
is
not defendable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not defendable. That's literally what I was about to say. Given the units that he's got in queues.
No general over here on Greece. Well, I guess he does have Governor Victor. Does he have a spy in the series? I don't think he has a spy in the series. Where is his spy?
I don't
and
think
why
he
does
got up there though, did he? Oh, he did. He did get up there. Yeah.
Oh, he knows. He knows. If you're wondering about the cities, he definitely knows about a decent amount of them to place that spy. But why? How did he not get a spy in? I'm confused right now.
It might be elsewhere. It might be leveling up elsewhere. Hey.
Or maybe he got caught or something and pushed back. Yeah.
Yep. Trying to get that +6.
Yeah. That is massive, by the way. India getting all of these bonuses on his units. Yeah. Well, we do have more military academies coming up from India. He's getting an industrial zone here, trying to get the banks to balance out his economy. He's only on 3 gold a turn, and using that production capability to go against his opponent here. He's probably gonna smash through the next line of units next turn, and he's gonna go at the same time against Pergamon and the cities in the south. Athens and Ephesus.
He can do that quite easly, given the units he's got there. Can I ask what was the last belief that he picked up?
Did he finish? Stupas, more amenities. Okay. Yeah. Impressive coming around. And we do have Vietnam actually getting a few calves over here in the territory of Greece. He's gonna try to help out his body. So now, okay, now we know where Vietnam's army is. Okay.
He needs to. He's got to.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, synthetic materials coming up in 4 turns for Malm. Okay, he's gonna get the helis. But he's not gonna have he's not gonna have his own fascism. He's barely getting mobilization. I don't think he also doesn't have a spy in India, but I guess India doesn't have a spy in him, so there's no extra damage there. Oh wow, kick. That unit died. Oh, look at that. Bad moves coming out from Ben. Good moves coming out from ETPI. Noticing that Ben made a few mistakes over here with his units. And now, by the looks of it, we do have some tanks getting into the backline of artillery. And these artilleries are actually quite easy to take out by the tanks. And they do deal massive amounts of damage. That's why you do usually try to put them on the backline with tanks in the front. Oh my god. Is this gonna be defended because of mistakes? ETPI getting a flight in 1. Okay, that unit died. I'm curious why he did not attack the artilleries. To be honest, it's so important to actually attack these artilleries, but I think ETPI is worried he's not gonna get back his units.
Oh, here comes America as well.
Yeah?
Landing party.
Line infantry corps. But he has infantry. Why did he not upgrade into infantry? Oh, never mind. He's gonna get the set.
Coming.
Yeah, the city's coming. Very nice. Infantries are gonna smash through the defenses of Athens quite nicely. Now Alhambra also finishing up next turn, giving him the opportunity to use another military policy slot. Very nice. Now we did have a kind of a small attack from Vietnam going against China. He attacked him with a few tanks, forced China to get some defenses, but now it does look like only LDK is actually making an economy here, slowly taking away the units of China with the help of the diggers. Oh man, such a big difference in damage, by the way, between the diggers on the coast and the diggers on... like, look at this, man. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's just a number problem here, though. It doesn't have the numbers. Only like 4 digger cores. It's not gonna be enough. Look at this Chinese cav core counterattack coming up to the north of Australia city of Ballarat. Trying to get in. Okay, what's happening here? Why Malm is so low on culture is normally his strong point. That's a very big question. That is a very big question. And I guess is because he didn't get that much culture. He didn't get the generals, he didn't get the culture. China just got everything. Well, now these Indian tanks with the support help of the artilleries from the back line, they can chew through the tanks of Greece quite fast. And we do have, as you can see, Ben trying to protect as much as possible his artilleries. At the moment, they didn't quite get to shoot against the city of Pergamon. Still, Ben needs flight so he can get his balloon. I do see more artilleries are getting hard built here and sent to the front line. They get there quite fast, especially with the roads being built earlier on. We do have him getting his banks going for the economy, and now he's charging up on his economy. We did have Persia also with a massive army that he's not actually using. He started building some, but I think they realized at some point they just don't have the gold to do both sides.
Yeah, to the maintenance cost, hey, as well. Like, I'm sure he's negative GPT.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay, not bad production. 5 turns to get a tank army going. 3 turns to get a tank army going from Sparta. It just took a while to get all of these. And I think at the moment India... Oh, we're in the half coast, right? Yes, we're in the half coast Congress.
Yep, for a little while longer.
Well, we got 6 more turns of this Congress, and I'm pretty sure Ben wants to... Oh, he got flight. Balloons. Look at the balloons. We're gonna have the balloons showing up on the front line. Now these artilleries are gonna get the extra range they need to attack from afar and not get hit back. That's gonna be massive. Wait, is this tank? No, he's not one-shotting the calves over here. And we do have Malm actually getting synthetic materials next time. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of these calf cores that will turn into helicopter cores. They 100% need to prioritize getting these upgraded next turn so he can actually push back India. So, okay, they might save Gorgo, right? Okay, they might save Gorgo. What are their next plans? Because at the moment they're not really countering Diplo. Let's see, score screen. They can minus the next one. They probably can minus the next one. They're probably gonna win it. They have a significant amount of Diplo favor. So nukes, production. Let's see, production capabilities. COC has the upper hand here as well. LDK with ETPI did not manage to get over 500, while Ben and Khornie, both of them did get it. Muel is also very, very close behind, while Malm has only 353. Okay, research labs. from multiple cities of Khornie. He's gonna try to get that science. I do see LDK does have the lead on this, so it's 510 science, but only 132 culture. Oh, he just lost 50 KW. We do have aerodromes coming around from his cities, and we were thinking that he's gonna plane somebody here. Using his diggers, he's actually getting next to Chengdu. Chengdu did manage to get steel walls, so that's again more time saved over here on Cynth's defense. Now these diggers did do quite a bit of damage against the units of China, and I'm pretty sure he keeps on wanting to do the damage against the units on the coast, where he does have the majority of his damage, or I should say the biggest damage. Big question is, can he get more diggers? No. Does he want to get more diggers? It doesn't look like he wants to get more diggers. Okay, so this is the turn. Malm is gonna need to upgrade. Do they have the gold? They should have. They have like 1500 gold between them. Is there a link where you can see the World Cup schedule, results and fixtures? Yes, sir. You can use exclamation mark. Wait a second, I just clicked on something else. Click W. Exclamation mark CWC, and you get the link over there. Here we go. Oh, they're getting into the borders of Athens, and we barely have tank armies coming up next turn here to try to stop the bleed. Artillery armies are starting to get next to. We do have multiple line infantry corps also coming up from Khornie. He does have Jose de San Martin as a great general, and I do see Greece mass media in 2 turns, getting his radio in 2 as well. Will we see the upgrades here? I hope so. I see the upgrade button. It's 300 points for one of these. That's a lot. Does he have the Coast Guard? Yes, he does. Oof. That's a lot of gold for one heli.
It's expensive.
Yeah. Very expensive, man. Very
How much
expensive.
have they got in the bank?
1,500, maybe. Maybe 2,000. So, yeah, 5, 6 maybe.
Oh.
And let's see the damage. This is the important part. Oh, he just doesn't do the damage against the tanks.
It's still not like game changing. He needs to.
Yeah, not enough, man. Helis are not enough. It looks like the diggers were just to keep Cynth busy. Okay, it's not like she was doing much, to be honest. Yeah, sure. I mean, okay. We do have 2 turns for Apadana coming up from Canberra, and I do see more armories I'm going to want coming up from Sydney. We're coming up close on the next era, and of course with ETPI, Malm and LDK getting their heroic ages, their economy will start being quite powerful on both Malm and LDK. ETPI might not actually get it with 8 points to go. He only has a few more turns, 4 more turns to actually activate it. Oh, balloon coming out from Pergamon for 1 single artillery. I guess why not? What are the balloons on the way here? Okay, they're getting in. 3 balloons getting into the massive army over here against Leeds and Ephesus.
He put the city down and didn't upgrade.
Diggers, like any other infantry, are completely helpless against steel walls, and if you want artillery with them, why bother with diggers at all? Just get tanks. Well, they do deal a lot of damage against units. A lot of damage against units. As you've seen over there. They're chewing through the armies of Cynth slowly. Now tanks are available for China, so it's gonna be a bit harder. And this is what happens when you play with your food. You know, that's a problem. Anyway, looks like America over here to the southeast is still going for his research labs, and he still is benefiting from a line of units defending himself against any kind of Persian incursion. We do have Persia gaining a line of units of his own. He actually is upkeeping all of these units and not using them at all. This is unfortunately eating up into his economy and his allies' economy, and not really being useful. Maybe it's a deterrent for America, but that's about it. Okay, tank armies. Oh, now actually with Greece's new tank armies, he can get some value out of this. He can attack back into these tanks of Ben. Well, not in all of them. What happened to this? Oh, one is a tank army and one is a tank war. I was wondering why does he actually do damage here. When fascism. Still no fascism from India. What's happening? Oh, two tons fascism for India. And helis are gonna go directly to the Indian cities. They're gonna try to go into the economy of China and India. Well, he doesn't have that many trade routes anyway. And we do have him harboring camp armies of his own. Oh, helis are gonna meet helis on the battlefield. They got spotted. One tactical Indian scout was left alone over here to the southeast of Kilimanjaro, exactly on the path of those helicopters.
He has flight, hey, so helis are gonna meet helis, or he's just gonna get a couple of units and
Yeah, you need advanced flight though. He's probably
Yeah.
going for it, but yeah, you do need advanced flight. I love you too, Peshmon Apricot. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Okay, then we keep her. And then to keep her from doing much. Okay. Okay, I guess. It's a choice. It's a very personal choice. We do have Buffalo over here getting finally the holy site. Man, he's going for it. He's actually trying to get Mahabodhi Temple. I think that's one of the last remaining victory conditions. If Ben cannot push into Greece successfully, and it looks like he has some success over here against Ephesus and Athens, not to mention Pergamon, he's getting close. Athens is being put under siege. It's a non-freshwater city, never actually got aqueducted. While artillery are starting to pound on the steel walls, they are, oh wait, attacking with infantries? Bro, that's just wasted health over there. Okay, helis are actually going towards China as well, but they're gonna meet tank armies of China on the battlefield, while we do have China trying to get some pushes going against Vietnam to force him to upgrade the units on the west side. We do have a lot of tank armies meeting up these Vietnamese units on the battlefield, while it doesn't look like anything's gonna move here. We do have Dandara on the side of Vietnam, we do have Rani Lakshmibai on the side of China, both of them benefiting from the extra +5, while I do have to point out China doesn't actually have artillery on the front line right now. He has some on the way, but it's gonna take a while to get there. Do we have two turns? Can they get it on ETPI? Can he get the golden? That's the big issue. Can he get a heroic actually? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. In Camel Training Project coming up over here. The lack of a general is actually killing Gorgo here. He never managed to get a general. I don't think there's any general available for him. Modern Atomic, well I guess there's Samori Ture. It's 840 points. It's so expensive right now. You can't even afford to go for it. Like, what are you gonna do? Build armies or not build armies and build a general that's not gonna give you bonus for the armies that you don't have?
Yeah, I think Mal should have came to help with his helicopters here. I think
He's trying. A few of them are getting there. Yeah, just a few of them.
a few.
But,
yeah, I know. That city's gonna die.
Athens? Yeah, I think they
Athens is
realized
gonna
this.
die, and so is
Yeah.
the other city.
Well, at least he's gonna get a tank army out of it. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but he might actually take down a
He
few
might
artillery.
first move. Yeah, he could first move artillery, I guess.
Let's see. Bomb! We got one down. He might actually get another one here. And counter shots. Can he do it? Oh my god. India's doing so much damage against these tanks of oh, he got fascism, right? This is the turn. Yes, he just got fascism. That's it. Oh my, oh my.
He lost a couple units at the start of that turn.
Yeah, but with fascism right now, he's doing so much damage against these, even against the tank armies of Greece, fully healed ones. It's not even funny, man.
Village economy.
They're getting their pillages going. And that's the tank down. Yeah, tank army down. These artilleries, man. Artilleries. 4 artilleries. So good. Greece is trying to get into the back line over here, trying to hit those artilleries from the north side. It looks like he's getting some calves over there with field cannons. Definitely not the unit you want on the front line fighting artillery armies. What a strange thing. Here we are happy when we see fascism coming. I mean, it's a game, bro. It's a game. Observation balloons coming out from China to get that extra range on his own artilleries, while Vietnam is trying to get a bigger economy. Since we are 1 turn away from getting the gold range, looks like ETPI did manage to get it, 107 out of 106 points. We do have him with synthetic materials coming up in 5, or did he finish it? Does he have an upgrade button on Cav? Yes, he does. He has helicopters. Oh my god, 885 gold. What? That is expensive, bro.
That's expensive.
Yeah. I do have to say that except LDK, it doesn't look like they managed to sim anymore. And with Ben benefiting from 334 science and 250 culture, Mule 233 and 146, Khornie 500 and 131. Even Cynth does have 140 at the moment. Looks like they made a tactical mistake over here, not finishing up the job with China. I'm actually curious if they would have had a different civilization except Cyrus over here, like something like Korea or
yeah. A much more team-friendly civilization.
Team friendly. I mean, you can do that with,
in the long run.
Yes.
I don't like Persia. I'm not a big fan.
Not a fan. I am a fan of Persia, but I don't like his scaling abilities. Like at the beginning, it's amazing. It's mid to late game, not so much.
Yeah.
Who do you think are a favorite to win the World Cup? Well, the first ones I would say Ferritos. I mean, I'm not gonna say first, second, or third, but I guess we do have like a few of them. I would say Ferritos, Ulysse. I would say COC over here. Also have a good chance. Also, I did notice very strong plays coming from Forever Young. 6-0. They might actually get 6-0 in this group stage. They're the only team that managed to do 6-0. But to be honest, that's what I did the last time. And they went into the playoffs and something happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Cyrus is strong, but he has to do something. He can't really do anything about America. I mean, he can keep pushing America, but now it's too late. I was expecting him to do something at some point. Now America is getting planes. Now America is getting cabs into helicopters. Where do we have a pause? Is this a tactical pause? Tactical bathroom pause? Oh, okay. Now they're asking if they can do a 5-minute break. Okay. Okay, so 5 minutes, guys. Let's actually put up the counter. What is it? There we go. We're gonna come back in 5 minutes. His chance was earlier, missed his window. Yep. No, we got a few more seconds. Okay. So we're about to hit the World Congress soon. Yep. What happened here? Heroic. Dark Age on Persia. Now, unfortunately, he's gonna need to face biplanes and soon to be fighters. Advanced flight coming up from Khornie next turn. I mean, if fighters with bombers are gonna come out and very quickly from Khornie, he might be taken over quite fast here.
What's our Diplo points looking like?
What was it? 12? 12 out of 20, and he still needs to build this holy site, finish it, and get his Mahabodhi temple. I don't know if he has another one of those industrial people, but it doesn't look like he has any up on the line here.
Mm-hmm. And what about favor wise? Can we
Who?
switch? How much favor?
Oh, favor.
They have?
Not that much. I think they're gonna be down, but I mean he can still down himself, as in download himself, and then
Save for next Congress.
yeah, save for the next Congress. Maybe they can get the other Diplo points, like from the other two ones.
That's what they'll probably look to do.
We'll see. It's gonna be quite a strategy over here coming up from them. If we'll see if they can get it or not.
John about so.
What about the era for COC? Dark Age for Cynth, Khornie Golden Age, Pen is Normal Age, and Muel is Dark Age. Muel is actually starting to push Vietnam here with his Dark Age. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore, right? We're out of the era that it does matter.
Yeah.
Let me actually take a look. Republican Legacy. Yeah, he doesn't have it anymore. He does have the elite forces with the 100% experience. It's still okay-ish, but not as strong as the +5.
So they can comfortably. Okay, so they got 2 to 420, which is 16 votes each.
Yeah.
And the others will make. Oh, sorry. They got 15 votes each. On COC, can they get everyone to 280? No.
Well, there was a result over here of Vietnam's attack with helicopters. First of all, he's starting to get into the line of traders, and second of all, he did force India to retreat a few of his units to protect his core cities. Let me actually get this going, and then we'll see. Bridge dam. Nobody has a dam. Faith.
Yeah, they're short. They're short 8 votes this Congress, so they need to. Yep.
Faith. Okay, well, I guess 2 minutes for the pause again. Kick W. We'll see what happens. Oh, I forgot. Totally forgot that I had extra sandwich laying around, getting something in my belly. Yay. Okay, so the helicopters of Malm looks like they're still pillaging, getting the gold in to upgrade their points. And looks like economy has recovered a little bit, but not strong enough. Minus 111 gold on Mule. Wait, are you really? What? Okay,
Wow.
that's a problem. That is a massive problem. His trade routes got destroyed here, so yeah. His economy is in shambles, and he has a big military to upkeep. That's unfortunate. Well, we do have India managing to breach the defenses of Athens, and soon we're probably gonna see him taking over that the first city of Gorgo. We do have more military hardware being sent to the south with helicopter armies coming around on the battlefield here. He's doing massive amounts of damage against the Greek tank corps. Greece is ideology in 3 turns with radio coming up in 1. Still did not get a spy into his opponent cities. No, he has one. At least he has one. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, is Persia gonna push? Because otherwise, he's well. I honestly, I don't think America wants to push it. He probably just wants to get some harassment going and get his Mahabodhi temple in Buffalo City, and that's it. Film studios also coming around from him. Looking at America, he doesn't actually have a lot of tourists, but he does have 92 tourism per turn at the moment. He got it recently though. P-51 Mustangs are also available as a technology here. He's gonna need to reposition his biplanes so he can actually upgrade them into P-51 Mustangs. He has 2 that I can see, one of them being deployed towards Gorgo, the other one being deployed towards Persia. While he's getting some more, he's probably gonna need to put a few more aerodromes down. Probably Boston and Cincinnati will both get some on the east side here. Let's actually see what's going on the west coast. Okay, Vietnam is still sending some of these helicopters. Is he sending them back, or because I see the boats are actually the direction of the boats is to the west and not to the east. Maybe he's worried about China. Did China do something about his economy? Still minus 99. Ben also minus 43. But they do have a lot of pillages of every turn. So maybe they can keep on going with the pillage economy. No point to pushing Cyrus because he's irrelevant anyway. Yeah, I agree. 1 point. Wait, there is a point of pushing Cyrus. Trying to take out Cyrus's ability to vote in the next Congress. 14 out of... Oh, wait, what? 14 out of 20 for Khornie. This is before Mahabodhi Temple. Potala Palace did get finished over here in Perth, so that's not on the table anymore. Mahabodhi to bring him to 16 out of 20. Oh my god, they're so close to a victory here. But I gotta say, State Company put up quite a fight over here on Highlands. Let's see. Losers 2 deploy points on Khornie, but they got the other ones. Let's see. Production. Okay, that's A production. That's Mule. Okay, that's actually COC. And in B, they went for siphon funds, and siphon funds unavailable. So yeah, everybody got this. By the way, everybody got siphon funds. Oh my god. That is an issue. Level 2 spy coming out from America into the cities of Persia, and I do see Persia only has one single spy with 0 promotion on it. The P-51s will get deployed, and they're gonna start one-shotting all of these units of Persia slowly but surely. This is gonna be dangerous, especially if we have P-51s in big numbers. Athens got taken away. P-51 deployed on the front line. Now he's also gonna deal the damage against the Greek biplanes, taking them down, and doing the damage against also the tanks and the cavs. some units disappear. El Fuego, hello there, sir. I've never run. Oh, Tyresian. I've never run into this problem. So dumb question. What happens to the army if the player has 0 gold and negative gold per 10? Well, for, one amenity problem, you do get a lower happiness in your cities, and second, units disappear until your bank balance. But the units only disappear when you're going bankrupt, as in you go minus. Gold in the bank, not per turn, gold in the bank. So you can keep on pillaging, acquiring gold from your opponents, and then spending that gold every turn. Yeah, the units quit. Exactly. They just quit.
Well, everyone wants to be paid, hey? I ain't fighting for nothing. Pay me my money.
Mm. It reminds me of that Biggie song. Notorious B.I.G. Where's my money? Yeah. Philadelphia coming up with a settler. Okay. Yeah, settling more over here. I'm actually curious what his plans are. He has some unimproved aluminium tiles, so that I'm pretty sure he would need some. Now, okay. What about the?
Is there a uranium difference on the team?
We do have LDK discovering uranium, and it looks like Ben and Khornie both have uranium.
Okay.
No,
just curious for GDRs.
Yeah.
When they eventually show up.
I don't think they can get to GDRs. Like this game is probably going to be finished at the next World Congress. Let's see, score screen. There's quite a bit of how to say, Diplo favor still available for COC. Well, there's not that much on LSC. There is some.
There are 14, did you say?
Yeah, there are 14 without Mahabodhi Temple. There are 14
That's
without
15.
16.
16. Oh, it's 2 points for Mahabodhi, isn't it?
Yeah, yep. So you just need 4 points. And that's the last
they
one
win.
and another one.
They win as long as they Diplo favor wise. Yep, they're 100.
And they could kill 2 players, to be honest. Like they could kill Greece, or they could try to kill Greece. Greece is trying to get escape settlers moving to the west, and then Persia.
Yeah.
I do see Persia putting a lot of aerodromes, but to be honest, America doesn't seem he's gonna budge over here to attack his opponent that much. And there is a chance we're gonna see jet bombers attack China. And oh my god, sneeze coming. Oh man. I'm sorry guys. Also Felier, to be honest, if I was LSC, I mean, I guess I'd just go minus 50 gold on Congress. Okay. Also Linda, they go home to look for jobs or work on their farms. Yes. Sell some horses.
Helicopters. Interesting that the helicopters going here. Are they trying to like cripple the gold here? Is that what they're trying to?
They're trying, but they're not really achieving anything. The whole economy over here is in this lake, so they can't get in there.
Yep.
Hello, Monzrat. Good evening, sir. Let's see. Another city has fallen, by the way, Ephesus, and it looks like with more and more artillery armies showing up on the front line, with also the ability to shoot from afar and drones being upgraded from those, how do you call them? From those balloons. We do have much faster acquirement of these cities, or takeover of the cities of Greece.
Yeah, if he can get through Greece in a reasonable timing, then that's all good. But I think he'll get an escape out and planted before then.
Yeah, it's very likely. And let's see if the helicopters are going to be fast to take it out.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yep.
Jet bombers also, I'm pretty sure, will come out from India. He's building up his biplane count to get to wait for advanced flight. ETPI is also 3 turns away from advanced flight. CaptainMorgane 3 turns away from advanced flight. Ben going for nuclear fission. So yeah, nuclear bombs are on the table here. Khornie advanced ballistics or whatever it is. Mir going for composites and totalitarianism going for fascism. So he's gonna get modern armors, modern armor. Yeah, modern armor instead of tanks, and then fascism. I don't think Malm got fascism, did he? No, he's still not fascism. They're still very close when it comes to the production and the science and the culture. Like they're very close. ETPI lost so much science and the culture coming up from losing his 2 cities on the east side. Now he's about to lose his capital, and there are quite a few med packs for these units to use to replenish their health if need be. His production capabilities went way down. Now he's building up a tank army in 11. He was building it in like 5 turns earlier, or 3 turns from his capital. And now it's just not gonna get out in time. Where Gorgo only has help from Vietnam. Yeah. Well, to be fair to them, they kind of split them in 2. Persia couldn't get to Gorgo to help out, and it doesn't like he had the chance to or an opportunity to go against America. Maybe he would have done some damage, but he wouldn't have been able to take cities and so on and so forth. This land is so hard to push through. And to be honest, I guess we're gonna see China over here. Yes, still being attacked by digger corps. Looks like the tank corps are able to withstand the multiple attacks from the diggers. And we don't actually see battleships in the water, but we do have jet bombers that will start shooting down not only the units but also the city centers of China. It only has 1 though, from what I can see. It's probably gonna need to build another one. Economy-wise, it's fine. We're actually on both sides. Mule did manage to get those traders back up and running, and he's sending them towards his ally, towards India. While Khornie does have 100 gold per turn, Ben is on a positive range as well with 48, and he kept on pillaging his opponent. Now I think we're past the point that Greece can replenish his army successfully.
Yeah, he's doing masterful work over here. Pillage economy.
Yep.
Killing a player.
Australia just steamrolling ahead in science, but can't help a war effort. Yes, unfortunately. It's unfortunately for him. He has the science, he has the production. He's a bit too far away to actually affect the wars over there, and even if he's attacking into China, I mean, yeah, this is not happening. And to be honest, it's unbelievable that Cynth got away the beginning of the game.
He built a wall to keep the imposters out.
I mean, now it built a wall, but it wasn't the beginning, right? Let's see. Persia.
How many city-states does each team control? And
okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they now Last State Company has city-state control. On the other side, we got 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 city-states on one side.
They need to kill some of these city-states. Can they kill any of them that they don't control?
There is a significant amount of Diplo over here on LDK, actually on 300 Diplo. That's quite massive. They might actually downvote it, but to be honest, they're still gonna lose players. As in, they're gonna Gorgo. The moment is Irel. We do have Cynth about to be Irel, and
then that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am curious if Khornie is gonna try to focus that Diplo full on, or is he gonna try to do something else to try to get back a victory condition, like secure a victory condition. Okay, capital city got taken over. That's actually less favor right now per turn for Ben. Okay, there we go. Settlers moving. settlers from Gorgo are getting their safety settlers to the south of Vietnam. To be honest, Vietnam will have quite a few issues here with China reaching fascism and at the same time getting modern armors. That's gonna be a problem. Gold is stopping him from actually upgrading. These modern armors cost quite a bit, and not only they cost quite a bit, they also require a lot of upkeep, and they're very hard to hard build from this. He needs a lot of production, and it does look like he does only have 455. That's usually not really enough to keep on hard building modern armors. Auckland became capital. Yes, Auckland did become capital. Yes. The capital of Greece is in Auckland. Who would have known?
They need to get that liberate more Diplo.
If you don't have a religion, but like Killer Civ that spread the one that they created, can you then use it to get a religious victory? Yes. Wait, can you? No, you need to establish it yourself, I think. You can use its holy sites to get yourself a religion. No, yeah. No, you need to establish it. I don't think you can use it offensively like this. But you might lose to it. If you attack an opponent that already has converted cities to himself and you get converted in the meantime, well, yeah. I remember there were quite a few famous video clips, like clips of this on Twitch, with players taking out their opponent's cities, and they were like, yeah, and right before the capital, the ending screen started. Because,
Yeah.
he lost. She'll still provide gold even if she loses a city in the east. Yes, she's still gonna be useful somehow over here.
Yeah, I think she'll hold all their Diplo as well at some point, because they're going to start to go negative, aren't they? Like,
well, let's see. Yeah, let's see. We do have Chengdu also being hit by these jet bombers. Still only one available for him to use, and I do see Chengdu is the first target. I do also notice Persia is getting out. Persia is saying, nope, I'm not having any of this. I'm getting out. Okay. Persia is trying to stop that Mahabodhi temple from being built. He's confronting these Chinese helicopter armies on the battlefield, while Buffalo is deploying some Mustangs to deal with helicopter cores. I do have to say that even if Khornie did finish that temple, he never actually put Mahabodhi temple next to the holy site. He had other priorities to deal with. He's going for nukes from Washington. I see Manhattan Project is coming up in 5 turns. We will probably gonna see Manhattan Project here in Delhi in 6 turns, and I do see modern armors also coming up from India. We do have a 3rd city, and look how fast this goes, by the way.
yeah, it's going to go like that now. Hey, there's nothing
Yeah, it's
here to
snowballing.
protect. It's not like he's building units now either.
Yep. No more production. It went away.
But it's huge pillage economy.
Yep. Well, they do need every little bit of gold to give to Muel if he actually wants to upgrade those modern armors. And maybe they're gonna buy a few bombers in the meantime, or planes, especially over here for America to attack into Persia. No, man, my nose is itchy. We do have encampment training projects coming up in 2 turns. Looks like workshops in Sparta. Okay, commercial hub investments in Hamakatana and Gordian. Encampment training projects is really trying to get one of these very expensive great generals. Dwight Eisenhower is the next one. Atomic and Information Era. Oh, does he even have Atomic and Information Era units? No, it's just tanks.
Tanks and helicopters.
Why is he getting into encampment training? Is he? I mean, I guess he's gonna try to go for modern armors, but really? And helis. Helis are also, right?
I think helis are included. He's got helis.
Yeah,
They're
atomic.
just
Yeah.
they're deployed.
Oh yeah, there's these ones. What is Australia doing?
Simming.
Spaceports. It's time to space.
Going being Jeff
space.
Bezos.
Yeah. It's trying. It's trying. And taking out China. Well, at least the main cities. Chengdu has fallen. Finally, it took a while. And Australia is saying, nope, you can't have that back. I took it, it's mine. I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna do whatever I want with it. Well, looks like Cynth is gonna need to retreat her armies. Now we do have another city fallen. This time Khornie, and another city will fall soon. We'll have Ben getting next to Auckland. He's wary of actually attacking into that city center at the moment while he's moving on Olympia.
Ben just keeps going. He then goes into Vietnam. If he can.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to, and then they push from both sides.
Yeah. That's why he's getting the bombs, right? By the time he's gonna get to move his units over here on the west, he might have bombs. He's gonna start nuking Vietnam. And it's gonna be Australia all alone somewhere over here.
And
trying to get spaceport, but yeah.
Isn't really safe, hey?
Yeah,
the one he's currently got, that isn't safe.
Wait, Geneva has been defeated. Where was Geneva? I see Nalanda. I see Fez. Where was Geneva?
It was at the top in the north.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. That was their opponent's city-state, I would assume. ETPI still has the Nalanda. CaptainMorgane has Fez. Yeah, that was their opponent. Yeah. Oh my god, it took a while to actually get Geneva away from them. It was so close to the borders, it took a long time for them to actually do this. I do want to take a look at the culture victory. Tourism 206, 121 Khornie, that's not that much. And the Diplo points, 14, still 14 out of 20. Diplo favor points, 236, 178. Yeah, they're not making. Like COC is not going for Diplo anymore. I think they just want to like check it and then that's it. Let it be like that. It's just gonna get more of these P-50 on the Mustangs, get the jet bombers going, nukes, and finish the job.
Yeah, if the world's crumbling around them, Australia can't kill 4 players.
No. Oh, he got it with the merchant? What the merchant, right? It's the merchant.
Yeah.
What is it? Oh, I see Australia got a Diplo visibility 1. That's important. What is the... Oh, and America did manage to get the Noble as well earlier. I didn't check that. Oh, so this one, right? The merchant, Stanford Raffles. Can be, yeah. So he got Nalanda kick. Lol.
An eye for an eye.
Yeah. Well, it's good. Pergamon, for some reason, it got just bypassed. They went for the all other cities except Pergamon. It is what it is. Anti-air guns also coming up from Calcutta. I do see 3 turns for my hard project to finish over there, and it looks like Greece over here is trying to kill some tiles. We do have India also positioning quite a few units in Auckland. Is pillaging as many fields as possible while he's probably knowing that his opponent did manage to get these. Ooh, got destroyed here. The fighter shot back. And the tank armies, of course, do have just a strength base in the water. So they're much easier to attack into.
He can get out of the water next turn, though.
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
He needs to run. Get out. Okay, modern armors upgraded from China. Modern armor armies. I do see Vietnam doing the same thing, but they're cores. And we do need to see if now Muir is going to be successful into his campaign of attacking Vietnam. Now, one of the things he's doing here, he's definitely keeping Vietnam on his toes to the northwest and forcing him to keep on building up defense instead of helping out his allies. And oh my god, ETPI is trying to get that one tile over there. Vietnam not protecting Gorgo escape settler. No. I mean, there are like 3 of them or something moving around. Yeah, it's 1, 2, and 3. I think he considers this fine. And to be honest, there's a plane over here from ETPI that's just one-shotting tanks going into the water. It doesn't look like Ben is gonna get an easy time to move through this. When nukes are gonna come out, that's gonna be different. Jet bombers are just gonna attack from far away, or just straight up bombers. I'm very surprised about this spaceport choice. Spaceport, I mean, sure, science victory is always an option if you think about it, but to be honest, it takes so long. I'm not sure it's a viable option.
I don't think he has the production for the in the long run for this.
Yeah.
One spaceport.
Like to get it fast enough. Let's detail that a bit. To get it fast enough so their opponents are not gonna wipe out his team in the meantime, because that's what's happening, right? His team is just dying all around. 4 cities remaining for Gorgo. Cyrus is just thinking that he's gonna lose this and he's getting out of there. We got spaceports also coming around from America, and he does have a decent amount of production of his own. I do see him on 783 versus 666 of LDK. He does need well, there's a bit of a difference in the science. LDK is 4,000 science more. Bombers coming up from Charleston. I think nukes are probably going to decide this, or GDRs. Can they get GDRs fast enough to Australia? They can. I mean, right after he kills Persia, he just gets into Australia. Mahabodhi Temple gonna be denied by LDK. So not only he denied the Potala Palace, but he's gonna deny Mahabodhi. But again, I don't think they're going to deploy anymore. They got enough points. They denied it from their opponents.
Yep.
And it looks like Khornie gave up on that plan. What he did put a holy site. So I think till like 10 turns ago, it was something they thought out in the books, and then they realized they're gonna start breaking their opponents. It was probably, if they don't break Gorgo, they're gonna go for Diplo. If they break Gorgo, they go for something else. Auckland got liberated, 100 Diplo favor, easy peasy. We do have Ben on 179.
Oh, we have those tanks in the south too.
Oh yeah, they're in. They got in. And the fighter got deployed to the north. But again, the city of Mycenae is a bit too strong. He needs artillery to attack into that city center if he actually wants to do damage. So it's gonna take a while to get that deployed over there on the front line. Pergamon and Rhodes are the last 2 remaining cities. Rhodes does house Dakishna. Anyway, Dakshina, actually, I think it's pronounced Dakshina. And he's moving it to Mycenae. He moved it somewhere. He got it out of the city before he started attacking the city. Oh man, I think this is one of the closest CWCs that we've had, to be honest.
Yeah, this group was a very crazy group.
We got so many tiebreakers that might happen in this week. What other win conditions does LSC have? None. I don't think they have any.
Space is the win con here.
I mean,
yeah,
they're trying, they're thinking of it, they're dreaming of it.
No, that is their only win con, because there's no way Australia, even if he gets GDRs first and nukes, there's no way like this guy can
out nuke 3 other opponents.
He can't out nuke them, and he can't out GDR when both Ben and Khornie are gonna have GPRs, and Mal. So
looks like America is also creating the pathways to help out China, get the resupply going and get the railroads going towards the east side there.
Yeah.
Is he just gonna totally bypass Persia? I see some
I think
50.
so. I think he's at Rel. So
Oh, jet fighters. He actually has jet fighters, but he's still using P-51 Mustangs. I mean, I guess he's still one-shotting units anyway, so doesn't really care. I would have loved to see like at least 2-3 more of these fighters. It's always a tricky proposition to play with these fighters, especially with when deploying them on the front line. You do need to pay attention to all of the slots that you have available for those. So you have one in the city and then 2 slots with the base aerodrome, and then you need to get some more somehow.
Feels like CC o'clock to me, actually.
Yeah, settler coming around, and yeah, Linda does point out a good thing. This might be a launch city, and we might actually have missile silos getting deployed over here on the front line, nuking the hell out of LDK. It's only a line infantry defending that, though. I'm a bit surprised about this.
It feels like CC o'clock.
Oh, did you see the chat in how to say in the BBG server?
Nope.
Under says he can do a much better job at getting tournaments going, and I'm waiting to see when he's gonna get a tournament going.
In the BBG server?
Yes.
Under.
Yeah.
Under.
Yes.
He's gonna organize the tournament.
Yes. I mean, we're all waiting for him to organize a tournament. So let's see. When is it? Let's go.
I haven't seen this.
Wait, let me. I'll give you a.
Give me a link. Yeah. Give me the link.
First picture. First I give you the thing. There you go. Okay, so we got fighters coming out from Mysore. We do have India still getting a few of these great people moving around over there. Water parks coming out from Calcutta, and I do see Pergamon did get taken over by Ben. Now he's starting to work on the defenses of roads, while we do have American P-51s also joining the fight over there. We do have the tanks of India trying to figure out exactly where they should go to. I think they do know about this city. Let me actually check. No, they don't. They don't actually know exactly how the land looks like. They never scouted it, so this is gonna be a surprise for them. He just got attacked, and there we go. He's seeing this. He's seeing the borders of the city of Mycenae. Let's see what's happening. Where is it? Here. This is quite important to see if Mule can actually breach through. Yeah, but at a cost, actually. He can try to breach through. Oh, Dakshina actually didn't get placed over here from India. India is placing Dakshina. So, definitely Vietnam is next up on the chopping block. We do have Vietnamese jet bombers also appearing over here in Da Nang.
Oh, the flooding's coming too. Oh, I love good flood in me.
Yeah, where's the flood? What flood? What? Oh, this one. Yeah, the flooding. It's coming. It's coming. His commercial got taken down. Classic under. It's an city. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. We're still waiting. I'm still waiting, man, for him to actually organize something. Let's go.
2v2's vacant. Hey. You can take that.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many. He said there is so much opportunities, and I believe him. There is so much opportunity. Let's go. We need more organizers. We need more, I would say, tournaments and so on. So let's go. Only 358 turns to a general. Yeah. Oh, I guess a double shot with steel walls. My bad. Eric Offen, does anyone have a nuke yet? Not yet. No, not yet. Actually, no nuke. A lot of uranium did get banked up over here on the COC though, and we did have. Wait, LDK did stop going for Manhattan. He switched to Spaceport, right? Oh no, he gonna get a nasty surprise with the radiation over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, one thing is we don't have that many flat tiles over here for him to use the military engineer to build a nuclear silo, but still one can be, and you just need one single jet bomber in that city, and bam, Townsville is dead, you know, and bam, Maitland is dead, bam, Perth is dead, and so on. Just need the nukes.
Nuke on Perth would be very tactical.
I think he finished the project, right? He turned some war department. He has more bombers coming around from Charleston, but I don't see a single nuke being created. Why? Hello, Monsieur Khornie. He's going for satellites in 1, suffrage in 2. Okay, more spaceport. Oh, there we go. There we go. 7 turns nuclear device. We do have also nukes coming around from Delhi. I do see in 4 turns he's gonna get 2 of them, while in 7 turns he's gonna get another 2 of them. Okay, and he's just about to take the city of Rhodes here. While he did figure out where the city of Mycenae is, I do notice ETPI is getting a safety settler out to the west side. And wait, even Malm is getting a safety settler?
Yep.
I mean, where are they safety settling to? Okay.
Where are they going?
I think the wake-up call is gonna come in the form of a lot of fireworks in one of the cities of Australia. It's gonna be a big ball of fire.
Yeah, it's CC o'clock.
Not enough production on Australia for any of the late game things. Yeah. That's what Cisco was talking about. He'll be nuked while trying to go to space. Yes, that's it kind of feels that way. We do have him trying to get some anti-air guns, and these units are extremely expensive to get going. Extremely expensive. We do have also launched satellite first project for space coming up in 4 turns. It doesn't look like he actually has the production capabilities to go to space before he's going to be wiped out. This is a knockout game. Yeah. This is a knockout game. So might as well play until they lost all hope or something like that. Oh, look at Knossos. Oh, the tiny city over here of Knossos in the mountains. ETPI is calling out the sus stack. I don't know what sus stack is. Where?
The Sussy steak stack.
Oh, Sussy steak stack. Okay. Oh, Shenyang actually gonna be taken down. Australia just keeps on going. They do have Shillong to take down and Brussels to the north. And looks like we're 7 turns away from the next Congress, 6 turns away from, well, 5 turns and 6 turns actually at this point, from the next era. Let's actually see. These P-51s just keep on eating the Persian units. Like every turn, 2 units die of Persia. Whatever happens, 2 units die.
There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, I know. Wow, okay. I mean, he's trying.
The pillage economy right there. I see it.
He's trying to get some anti-air guns, but they're way too late to the party. And to be honest, I wanted this for a long time to see how to say buff on the anti-air guns, allowing them to be like 75 production instead of like lower them with 25% or 20% necessary production, because they're extremely expensive.
And you need them. They're like a formality in the later stages of the game. You need them.
Yep.
Because if you don't, and like this, someone has air units, like you're screwed. It doesn't matter. You could have, you know, tank cores or army cores.
Oh. Missile cruisers coming around. Oh, this is a bit unfortunate because of Australia never actually built some pre-builds, and again we're coming back to the pre-builds question. If you don't build any pre-builds, you don't have late game possibilities to upgrade them in whatever you want. You're going to need to hard build them with the production. 4 turns to get a missile cruiser to get some anti-air defense. That's going to be a long time. We do have the bomber deployed in Atlanta, so everything is I would say in the bag over here for Khornie, set up for the nuclear explosions. New York starting to work on nuclear device. We do have San Francisco as well as Washington is gonna get it. War Department is finishing up next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch production towards nukes as well. Just needs to get as many as possible. Raccoon, good evening, sir.
With what Australia's doing with the missile cruisers.
Yeah.
The problem is where he hits the city with the nuke, hey? Like, cause
true.
He's
But
not
you
gonna
put
nuke
it in
the
the
city.
you put it in the center. So Townsville can still die, Perth can die, mainland. Actually, if it's gonna
not
be jet
worth a nuke.
bomber, it might be useless to get one single missile cruiser. Like you need an armada or something to defend that properly. There's still a chance that it's gonna go.
Yeah, and I'd be hitting, you know, probably wouldn't be hitting that city, actually. Maybe you do hit that city, but you don't hit the city center, hey? You hit below it.
Yep. Yeah, you hit on a tile that's not protected. Yep. True. Plus. Okay, so I think Ben is just starting his disembarkment program over here, going against Mycenae. Okay, he's gonna start going against Vietnam soon. Looks like there is some vision from the fighter on these units. Actually, let's check it out. Yes, they do see 2 units in the water. One of them is being protected by a fighter, and I think Ben just said, "Nope, I'm getting out of there, boys," and got it back in the city of Corinth. The road is about to also be taken over, and well, he's going to need a solution for the city of Knossos. We do have. Oh wait, Vietnam is breaking.
Yep.
Yeah, Vietnam is breaking here.
He's making progress.
Yeah, we got China with the fighters, we got China with the modern armors, with artillery armies, getting promotions on them, pillaging the tiles. It just looks like, well, I do have to say that Vietnam did switch his production towards jet bombers, and I think he would have needed to actually get fighters instead of jet bombers.
Yeah.
Well, it says we do have anti-air guns coming up from him. He's probably trying to prepare against nuclear apocalypse coming from Ben, which is very likely to happen. But he's getting hit on the land, and he just doesn't have production to build both sides. Oh, that's wasn't that modern armor that died over there? I don't know what died here, but I think
yes,
something
it was.
died.
It was a modern armor. Yes, you're correct.
Okay. Let's see, America still hitting units. 4 turns for Washington to get a bomb. 2 turns New York, 3 turns, I mean New York and Philadelphia. 2 turns to get spaceport here in Boston. Yes, sorry?
5 out of San Francisco.
Yeah, 5 over there.
I feel as soon as the nukes start dropping, the GGs will be flying in chat. If it gets through, I think. If one gets through.
Let's see them. Can we see stats, please? These are the stats. Production and food. Yeah, you can actually see the production and food here. We do have Khornie actually jumping up to 1137 production. By
impressive.
The way.
Very impressive.
Yep. A late game Abe, man. Late game Abe.
It's probably a combination of the industrial zones as well, what he's done as well, if you get all the different types in the region.
Oh, first GDR. First GDR of the game. LDK got it. Actually, he has 2 of them. What is he? Did he buy them? Did they actually keep so much gold they bought 2 GDRs? Okay, that's gonna increase their chances of withstanding nukes, but then Khornie is just gonna switch to thermo nukes. Like first he's gonna nuke Persia because he has to do something with the nukes, and then get thermos.
I think as well, Australia is what, 3 turns, 4 turns off the first project?
Wait, Khornie going robotics. Okay, he's going for his own GDRs. Why not? Okay, we'll see how this goes. First artillery also coming into range of Mycenae. We do have the safety center of Greece getting to the west of Hue, and we do see the armies of Vietnam breaking over here to the north. China Mule managed to get enough military hardware so he can actually push towards Hoi An and the capital city of Vietnam, Thang Long. Wait, did they get a city here? This is so weird.
No.
That was a wonder. Oh, okay. That was a wonder. I mean, placed in 4 tiles. They didn't complete. Yeah, but it's placed in 4 tile, in 4th tile, or was it from? No, they must have lost a city or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
again, the roundabouts. They like the roundabouts.
Yeah, the roundabouts. Maybe a military engineer tried to build a road there and just only got the road and that one road, and that's it, stopped. That makes more sense. One tile railway loop, yeah. You know why you didn't play with trains when you were small? You get you just keep on watching the choo-choo go round and round and round. Man, I've seen those how to say that, not technology, those toys actually getting to an insane level, man. There are some people that like to build them around their houses, and they have like stations, and they're like moving around beers and stuff like that. It's insane.
There's a dude on Instagram called Francis. He's from the UK. He's a train enthusiast, and he's sponsored by Gucci now.
Oh,
nice. He has the exact same in his house everywhere. Dude, This guy's like such a big social influencer now. The guy makes so much money.
Cool. Let's see. So Greece is just waiting to get the safety settler out. He doesn't want to give up his chances over there. We do have Knossos also staying over here clear of everything. China does have vision over it, so she knows what's going on. We do have the diggers still bridging the tiles, even the great walls over here, getting the gold in. And at the moment, it doesn't look like America is able to attack over here against Australia. Australia is actually putting GDRs in the front of America now. I'm not that convinced he can actually do anything, especially since Khornie did get GDR technology. We do have nukes coming out next turn, and oh, that's a lot. 10 turns to actually build a GDR there. That is a lot of time, man. That's a lot of time. Now, do they have the economy? They don't have the economy to build some. We do have massive nuke output coming up from India with a few more helicopter armies for good measure, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to deploy his nukes against Vietnam. Vietnam cities are going to start falling quite fast here. Oh, they're getting into the economy line, but this is reform the coinage, right? So they cannot be plundered. Is it from the coinage?
He just discovered that.
Yeah, he noticed. I guess it was 4 era core points. Maybe. Oh, Mycenae is going down. That's going to be one less city that ETPI is going to have, but still it does have this city getting quite close to Australia. We do have a War Department also coming out from Canberra next turn, while he did manage to push to put these GDRs into the cities of mainland and Townsville. Perth is going to be discovered for at least one more turn. The mobile SAMs are going to get out next turn, and we're going to need to see if they're going to be successful in defending a possible jet bomber. I don't. Khornie at the moment doesn't actually have the jet bomber ability. He keeps on attacking with this jet bomber somewhere. Oh, he's deleting the units of Persia. That's what he's doing. Okay. It's making it a more and more juicy target over here for him. He's making the steak.
Seasoning the steak is the word.
How? What?
Seasoning. He's
Seasoning. Yes. He's seasoning the steak. Yes, exactly.
He has another safety cell. Like, he doesn't need to settle that city on that lake.
Well, in the lake. He needs to settle in the lake. Get underwater over there, you know. Try to hide. Until the war is over.
He has one more, I think, which is pretty safe for a moment or two. The one up in the mountains, unless he gets it nuked and it just gets deleted. Then, yeah.
Well, that's probably what's gonna happen here. Helicopter already deployed. I don't think he has a way of getting that. Unless he actually has... Oh, jet bombers. He has. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, if he has jet bomber. So when is it? Next turn? First nuke? Or did he get the first nuke? Army tab. Khornie has a nuke. Ben has 2 nukes. So we might actually see the first ones dropping soon. Soon as in this turn.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have movement. So maybe next turn, because, yeah, no movement. My city got taken over. Now India is getting very, very close up in person with Vietnam from the east side. And again, the victory condition over here of Australia just disappeared. He's trying to get launcher satellite going for quite some time now. Forced to move away to actually get the GDRs going in his war department.
That's the thing, actually. I think Abe can space victory beat him. With the production, hey, like he's 1,000 production. He's put the spaceport down. He also gets our satellite in 2 turns. Out of Boston.
Yep. There is another one, yeah. Valentine, hello there, sir. Yes, I can show wheels. Amazing production on Khornie and Ben. I honestly, there was some form of a mix-up on Last Day Company's approach to the mid to late game. They were ahead in the early to mid game, and not only because China lost a city, but like most of them were ahead of their opponents. And then something happened.
I think they should have committed to killing China earlier. One of them should have. Person should have been
sending some horses there, something.
Horses, yeah, or immortals, like, you know. Like
immortals
something.
too slow, horses.
Yeah,
horses,
he could have settled the city in the face, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's that. You know, that's water under the bridge, or however that expression is
correct.
called.
That's correct. Yep. Rebuilding the walls. I love it.
Oh my god, I was so synchronized on this. First move, and the helicopter goes in and takes the city, takes a player out of the game.
Yeah,
he couldn't settle. He couldn't settle. Whoa.
He was so quick on the buttons there. The timing was perfect.
Yeah, amazing.
Honestly, I think they might GG now.
Is this gonna be the moment, guys? Is this gonna be the moment? We don't know. But yeah, without a player in the game to actually get that Diplo favor, I don't know, man. They still have a decent amount of Diplo favor on their side, but it's gonna be like what, 300, 300, 300?
They timed that so well.
300? Yeah.
He was in the lake, and because he made that move into
Hey, he didn't get the Mahabori.
settle.
Yes, but he didn't get Mahabodhi, remember? So it's still
No,
two
he didn't. Yeah.
congresses. If only he would have gotten Mahabodhi, man. If only. Oh well. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about it right now. Ah,
Yeah.
there we go. That's the GG.
Though its fate may
Congratulations
change throughout
for
the
Last Day
ages.
Company for putting up quite a fight over here against Change of Circumstance on this Highlands map, where they did manage to draw first blood at the beginning, taking away one of the cities of Cynth, but could not manage to go and get the victory in the late game. Now we did have Change of Circumstance managing to get a lot of simming abilities going. They did not falter when it was needed to actually defend themselves and attack against their opponents. Ben did manage to break Gorgo's defenses, and we did have Khornie managing to get to nukes, managing to get to affect the Diplo victory quite a bit, and at the end of the game they did manage to take Gorgo quite Gorgo out of the game.
Just followed.
Babo J, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Let's actually go for the post-game chat and see what they have to say over here. What do they, or are they? Because I don't know if they're gonna go for the post-game or something. GG, well played. Let's see, are they still in the channels? I see COC still has 3, 4 from stake. Okay. Yep, there we go. We're moving. Are they coming or are they not coming?
They might have a long discussion.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they might. And I gotta say, this was quite a track record for them, for the Last Day Company. They remember, this was a team that came out of Division 3 2 seasons ago of the CFR squadrons.
Look where they are now.
Yeah.
It's a strong team. It's a very strong team.
Hello?
Hey, good evening.
Hello?
Is it here?
Bonsoir.
It is here.
Yeah, well, GG, huh? Fuck
GG.
it.
You are
Fuck last chance, and Ferrito won. Fuck. Just the end. The end of a story.
yeah.
No tie break, nothing.
What do you think happened during the game?
I mean, for my part, I think I misplayed my Golden Age. I shouldn't have done free inquiry. I should have done pen and brush, so I can have fascism faster. It's a way better sync with my Civ. I think Ben just simmered way better than me. In war, it was kind of funny. I thought I rebooted him, but then Congress came, and I was fucked up. That's it. That's the end of my story.
Yeah, kind of makes sense over there. We were surprised of his choice and your choices as well, like free inquiry in the second era and his choice of going a double pen brush and voice. He did get so much culture from World Church.
Yeah,
so
I
much
thought
culture.
so. But his science was amazing. Like,
Yeah.
I had 2 or 3 CS through the game, and I had practically all my universities up, with sometimes my citizens on it, and even though I had this, I was still struggling to catch up. But at least with free inquiry, I had the same time practically all tech. But I think the biggest misplay I've done or we've done is on generals. They denied all generals, and we said like 10 turns before, okay, let's deny all general.
Oh, lol.
So,
and then they just denied them.
Yeah, they may have heard the idea was good, I think.
Yeah. Well,
No.
were you considering attacking into China at the beginning after you took her city?
was I considering attacking Gandhi?
No, China. Then
China?
not you, Australia and Persia. You were Gorgo,
They
right?
want the other China. They didn't thought about taking Pekin because Diplo.
Okay.
It was like a mini push to have a bit of gold, but in the end we all fucked up. The nuke surprised us because I'm the military of LDK. So
Yeah.
the end, boom.
Yeah.
And I think in the draft we're good. It's a fine draft. Lincoln.
I was actually curious if instead of Persia, maybe you could have gone for something different like Korea.
The second Korea?
Gorgo Korea maybe it's still lacking of gold. And we don't have a lot of good player of Korea, or player are not here.
Mm.
For us, it was count for pick plus good Civ, so we took it.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
Like during the game, it felt like a moment in like the mid game where somehow you are getting outproduced and out simmed. That's what
Yeah.
at least we observed. Like you kept ahead of your opponent at the beginning, and then turned 60,
mid game
70
struggles.
something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though I think we were better in mid game in terms of aggression. We made a lot of units and pillage a lot of them, made them proud.
Magenta just
But
followed.
even though we did this, we were still struggling. We had the setup of gold.
Yeah. Oh, that's another advantage that you had, the setup of gold. That was amazing.
I think the map was insane for us, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I just don't see map like Ben, but I thought I could have done. I think just with just two problems, I can keep up or push him
Mhm.
because I'm Gorgo.
Yeah.
And all the game is flipped. Well, but they're not here. Where is Ben?
I don't know what
Where is Ben?
what-
OMG.
They just said GG, they got out. Oh, they're still in their channel somewhere, probably still discussing.
Yeah, still in their channels.
I sent a little message.
Oh no, did you show him your feet?
What the fuck? That's... You know, I think it's broken, so I don't show my feet. He would have come too fast. And it's a quit well, so you should not have it on anyone you don't trust.
Yeah.
Too much money.
No, I still want to say congratulations for getting so far into the tournament and also playing so many games. And I'm actually quite curious, how do you feel about the competition overall, the matchups and so on?
Yeah, we first won against Frerito. It was the best start of the world. Like no way we can do better than this.
Yeah, we have done more than expected,
Oh,
and
admit.
we are close to qualify. So it's I think it's a good tournament for us. We have a
Yes.
lot of players which are in their first tournament CWC.
Yeah.
I really think if our group was just a bit easier, we could get qualified. Because it was pretty hard.
We could have won like all game was winnable. So I think.
Yes, but I think we did like a great job this game. It wasn't enough, but compared to
Oh.
the first game, it was,
Michael, Ben don't have access to this channel.
Yes. I see. I'm fixing it. I don't know why he doesn't. Or maybe somebody, when it set it up, it didn't get the permissions correctly. Give me a second. Yeah, they should.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, guys,
Good evening. Congratulations. Ben, what was the simming, man? Wow. Big braining this.
Huh? Sorry?
You did bring brain this with Gandhi over there. No monumentality, penbrush and voice, Gandhi, world church, converting your allies.
Yeah. I mean, I cannot go monumentality after I get so late my holy site.
Yeah.
But I anyways don't like monumentality on Gandhi so much. I just play to cheat amenities. And also just get stats for free from converting my allies.
Oh yeah, don't give away the full strategy.
I think people know that Gandhi is good on Ireland.
Then why isn't it banned?
Or picked. Because he's not even getting picked that much.
I guess it's just not that /A, but it's really good at Civ.
Yeah.
Man, if I had pen and brush, maybe fascism would
Yeah,
have been
no,
a
you
better
cannot
start.
go Fring there, I don't think. I think
No, I
that's...
don't. But the Frinkril, like, I thought it was so good. But in the end, I was top culture of my team, so I needed to boost. And the pen and brush was a better choice. So I'm late on some timings with Dogma. I don't scale that much.
Yeah.
But for real, is it your amenities that give you so much science? Because I don't think I have done bad job on science, but
Yeah, I mean, now not anymore, but... Oh, actually, now I'm still high amenities. Yeah, it's just amenities. I mean, I'm working specialist since a pretty long time, too.
yeah, I tried to, but my city didn't have 10 pop, so tried to work all food I had in my land, but only hills. Fucking island.
I also
Anyway.
have one really good Atamananki city that's really carrying my game.
Yeah, we saw that. I didn't saw the city, but I saw your Pantheon plus ETPI.
Yeah, it's just one city, but the city is so good. Like,
Always,
it's better than my capital.
always one city, ETPI carries the game for ETPI. Yeah, cause I think in war it was fun. In war, you all push my city with no victor, and I'm like, okay, I'm fucked up, and I see balloons. I'm like, oh, that's easy to take. Let's take some. Then in the end, I could at least make some moves on here, but.
Were you like close to get fascism?
I was close. I was
right?
close. I was close. If you give me 5 turns before, if there is not the Congress, I have fascism.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was obviously really huge. Like, if you hit that, I think then it's almost impossible to kill you.
I went from 2 turns on my capital to 12. It was like, whoa, big shock.
Yeah, maybe you should prioritize winning that Congress, because I think if you get the 50% Congress again, then it's almost impossible to push.
Yeah, but we lose Diplo.
No,
It's
I
like
don't think so.
practically 100%. It's so hard. We cannot take all your capital.
Yeah, I mean already then it's pretty like almost checkmate. And then it's really rough to play from that position.
We just made maybe too many mistakes in mid because we took one of your cities. We made like good moves on courtiers and units, so we punish you early and you don't have enough gold through the game. But we are
gold was really
struggling.
rough in mid game.
Yeah, I saw you were pushing me with half the unit up. I was like, okay, what the fuck?
We were so fucking poor before we got railroad traders because we have nowhere to do naval traders.
I tried to grief as much as I could my land, but OMG was so hard. I put like I don't know how many Redemptor I made, but I maybe 4 on 4 cities. Each time one was down, I took it to another city to kill a mine. Because 247 gold, way too much.
Yeah, once we get pillagers, I mean, even now we're still struggling a bit for gold, I think. I mean, at least the GDP
we
isn't high.
saw it. Like the golden age you had, we were making more gold, even though we were dark age.
Yeah, I was with
So-
from the Carnage making like 30 GPT.
So I think you just played better. We made some few mistakes between. Like I made mistake with my sim not going pen and brush. That practically killed me. And maybe we made some others mistake all over the game, or is it a snowball? And
I
that's it.
think, yeah, in general, maybe just prioritize culture a bit more on Highlands because it's for sure going to be long game.
Yeah, we were like this. Like we pick serious Vietnam Gorgo. We have less culture than you. What the fuck is this?
I mean, ethnic culture coming from his world church.
Yeah, I know.
I get trolled by a fucking iron in the middle of my encampment. I was so mad. My setup was perfect.
Yeah, like
They
Malm was
was like-
talking to us. He was like,
The-
"Guys, my land is superb, parfait, but if there is an iron, I'm dead."
And
Okay.
there was like 6 tiles to put the iron, and the iron is on the wrong tile.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wanted to GG at this moment, but we said we could try to win when we can.
I think we can keep playing for that. It's just annoying.
No, but yeah, I think that's it with the. I don't know what happened to Fest, but maybe we could have take it too. But in the end, with CS, we made pretty good choice.
Yeah, it was so annoying to play against two science CS the entire time.
Yeah.
I made the wrong government building. So
Yeah, but at least you have spy level 2 on me.
Yeah,
When
that's true.
my spy died. My spy died on Bandar Brunei.
Also,
where
that's
there
what
is
happened
nothing
with
like.
it. Okay, we were
Not
wondering.
even died, right? I think I captured it.
Yeah, you captured it.
Yeah.
I was so fucked up because we were not in beta, so I could only produce one, send it back. I was waiting, like you were pushing tank, and I was waiting. I was like, okay, one more turn with a +6, just waiting and chilling. We will see what is happening, but just this spy also fucked me.
Yeah.
But in the end, Oliver, I think I should have had a tempo advantage with how I did my different push. Maybe I should have done less courses, but it was from Auckland. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I was a bit scared when I saw your early tempo because you had a lot of districts and cities out really early.
Yeah, it was really well. But I downscaled with free inquiry, maybe. That's what fucked me. I didn't have that much city, like 8 or 9.
Yeah, I mean, I also stayed on 8 cities so I can keep my amenities high.
Well, guys, GG, well played. Thank you so much for an amazing play over here from both of you. Congratulations for COC2 winning and Last Day Company for playing until the end over there. That is quite a feat.
Bye bye.
Yeah, we wanted to LDK to carry, but he couldn't handle the shoulders.
He played with one hand.
To do
He
more
played with
muscu,
one hand, we
LDK.
know. Yeah. Well, there we have it, boys. We heard from both teams giving us their thoughts about what happened over there and what they could have done better, what they thought they did wrong. Very, very interesting coming up from both teams. I do want to say thank you also to you for everything, for the subs, for the follows, for the bits, for everything, a little bit of support that you're showing to the stream over here. Much appreciated, sirs. And I do hope we're going to also see each other tomorrow when we're going to have another game. I'm pretty sure actually it's going to be again the last one of the week over here, if I'm not mistaken, or one of the last ones of the week. Ulysse versus Goldboy Library at 1800 GMT tomorrow. Also, wait, you picked up a VIP? Wait, sorry. Did you pick up a VIP? I didn't see the... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Don't. Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry, I was... Wait, Valentine. Give me a second. Valentine. Okay. Because there are like two users right here with different ones. There we go. There we go. There we go, sir. Thank you so much for being so active over here in the community. If you do want to take a look at my schedule, I always have my schedule updated on my Discord. Use exclamation mark Discord on Twitch chat, or take a look at the YouTube description of the video down below. And talking about YouTube, thank you so much for joining us from YouTube as well. If you see this video, I do hope you're also gonna subscribe to the channel, and you're gonna get to throw this thumbs up because you enjoyed the channel, and of course leave a comment down below to share the thoughts from the game. I do hope we're also gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we're gonna chat over there in a live format. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you tomorrow 1800 GMT on OnSpotTV /Twitch/OnSpotTV. Bye.